All right, hello everyone. Shalom, everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope our voice coming to your side. Thank you for the few people who wait for us. Yesterday, I don't know the channel of this guy, Destiny. The one who spoke about him, he sent me his channel lately. In fact, I thought the video I played yesterday, it was his channel. It turned to be no. So one of you sent me his channel, and I went there. I found 8,000 people waiting for him. He's not there. He's not even coming 2 hours after. 8,000 people waiting for the stupid Destiny. How many people waiting for me? I don't know if you are good in numbers. 8,000, not 800. Right? And here you notice that all people who they are pervert, or people who they are like the Muslims, gang, they have a cult, they follow Satan, they are united. And those who call themselves Christians we cannot find them. Where are they? Where are they? Right? We have an idiot in the chat in Discord. I'm going to invite him. If you refuse to come to the stage, I will send you free shipping and hand it to Allah. Don't come here and play like a bug between my legs. Huh? Come to the stage. I want to see how good you are. Come. Don't be a potato. Don't worry, your mom, she will not know what happened. What happened in the stage with the Christian Prince will stay in Vegas. Come to the stage, you coward. Otherwise, I will block you. I'm inviting you again. Little potato terrorist in the chat. Do you dare to say what you say in the chat to me? Get out of here. I invited him 3 times, the cover, son of Muta. Don't go to Joe Biden. He will let you touch the hair in his legs. Anyway, so I was surprised that there is 8,000 people waiting for this idiot. I don't know how many of you yesterday watched. Actually, I welcome him all the time, just to show everybody that this guy is the biggest stupid ignorant ever in history of the Democrat. When somebody color his hair like this, I know like some people, they have fashion, etc. But you are talking about a man, a grown man. If you are a teenage, I will say, okay, he's a teenage. If she is a teenage girl, I will say, okay, maybe even women, Some women, okay, women, they are women at the end of the day. Women, they do what women do. But when a man, he color his hair like this, isn't this is telling you there is something weird wrong with him? Attention seeker. So 8,000 people waiting for him. Is that because the color of his hair or because he's stupid? If we play yesterday what he said, you will die laughing. I don't know if you remember at the end of my speech with him. Anyone remember what last thing I said to him before the $1 billion? Anyone remember? What was the sentence before that? Who remember? I said to him, Ask me the most difficult question which nobody can answer except you. Anyone remember? Ask me the most difficult question which nobody can answer except someone like you. Do you know why I ask him this question? Do you have an idea why I asked? What for? Because they might say, well, okay, he do not know much about Gaza. They might say, okay, he is here, he's a mistaken here, mistaken there. But now I gave him the chance to give me the most difficult question of his choice, something he is so good, you know. What he did, he started giving me something, obviously it's laughable, stupid, you know, and then right away he swallowed his tongue. He said, no, this is not. Remember? I don't know if anyone of you can follow with what he said. For me, I could not understand what he was saying. What is the question he wanted to ask me? But then he decided not to ask it because obviously it's embarrassing. So even when you challenged him to give the most difficult question, they could not do it. You see, like I can say, okay, I am the one questioning the guy, so I'm putting him under pressure. What about we switch it? So I decided, let us switch it. Let us give him the opportunity, like hit me. You know what I mean? After spanking him and slamming his face with many boxing all over, I don't want to say I hit his balls because I don't think he have any. I said, let us give him opportunity so he can hit me. He could not. He swallowed his tongue. He have nothing to say, and then he run. However, he is welcome to come anytime. If you know that he is online, invite him so we can laugh more. I mean, comedy is good. It's even healthy. You know, it is healthy. But I have something else today to talk about. What is this? All right. Let us share with you the screen again. This is a video from Fox News, but the video is not Fox News, which means it's just a collection of let me wait for you on the screen. Is it coming in the screen? Okay, it is. Let me share it here in Discord too, so people in Discord, they can join us. I don't know why this thing is sharing the wrong page. Give me a second. All right. This is a video, brand new video, about a collection about what the Democrat are speaking about Trump. I will let you hear it with me, and let us see what we will say about it.
Next year, I might not be sitting here. There might not be a White House Correspondents' Dinner or a free press.
He's already said he's going
If Trump he won the election, this woman she cannot be here. She is going to go missing. Trump he will send his gang and he will kidnap her. Look at the fear mongers, you know. Listen carefully.
This time next year, I might not be sitting here.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Like what will happen? Trump he will kidnap you? Seriously? How come Trump he did not kidnap you all this time? Maybe because you are sexy, huh? I mean, what is the reason he will kidnap you? Okay? You might not be sitting next year. So when he was a president, does any one of you went missing? Really? Man, This Trump, I mean, Trump is a disaster, man. Look what he will do. He will start kidnapping all those who work, the women, especially maybe the blondies.
This time next year, I might not be sitting here.
For sure.
There might not be a White House Correspondents' Dinner or a free press.
He's already said he's going to come after people like General John Kelly, my former boss, Chairman Mark Milley, people who dare to stand against him, Mike Pence. Journalists.
You are saying he will go after people who go after him? You lie about the guy. You try to destroy his reputation. They make him a criminal, rapist, bribery, all kind of crimes, but all of it is just for the sake of election. And you are saying he will go after your boss? Why? Is that because he will make a case against him? How he will go against him, by the way? He will take him to court? So what the problem if he take him to court? Like, is he going to arrest him by the CIA? I mean, do you see how they try to make people fear that this Trump is a beast, is going to eat them alive? What will happen?
Kelly, my former boss, Chairman Mark Milley, people who dare to stand against him, Mike Pence. Journalists.
Mike Pence, he will go to jail too. That's it. Everybody is going to jail. By the way, I spoke against Trump many times too. I will go to jail too. Trump, he will kidnap me.
I think there's reason for all this to be concerned. What about us? But there's a real...
What about us? Are we going to be here next year in the same table? No way. I will tell you, don't worry. I mean, if Destiny, he have 8,000 people donkey waiting for him, you will have many donkeys waiting for. Don't worry, you will be in the table. Don't worry. And Trump, his last worry is people like you potatoes. Who are you anyway? A bunch of liars, hypocrite, and racist. And I will tell you how racism works with those media. If you are not with them, you are not from their race. Democrat, they believe that they are a race. To explain to you, isn't it Joe Biden, he said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black? Is that correct? Did Joe Biden say that? He was speaking to a black man, and he threatening him that he will lose his identity as a black if he vote for Trump. That's it. The Democrat decide who is white, who is black, who is blue, who is yellow, who is red. They are the one who can define colors. The rest of the world, they have a blind color eyes. They don't even have eyes. And the funny, they are talking about that Trump, he will go after his opponent when all the Trump friends and supporters, the big names, already are either filing for bankruptcy, or they serve time in jail, or they are going to stay for 10, 20 years in jail, as what happened in January 6th. When the Democrat invade the building, the federal building, the Congress building, did any of them was arrested? The Democrat who were shouting free Palestine from the river to the sea, did you do the same as you did to those people who went in January 6th? No. But they broke the door. They used violence to get in. They made a threat to democracy, according to your logic. How come thousands of people protesting in January 6th, and let us say there's 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, 10 of them, they are bad. They did something bad, really bad. Put them in jail. What about the rest? Hundreds and hundreds of people have been arrested. They went to the banks without the authority of you, and they check whoever used his credit card in that city, in that day, and he support Trump, and they investigate him. And many of them get arrested this way. So you support Trump, you go to jail. Giuliani, or the one who accused the election to be frauded, you make a case against him, you take him to jail. Even the lawyer of Trump, Why you went after his lawyer? Let us continue. The fear mongers who are trying to make you fear that if a Trump he took the office, America will collapse. America is collapsing already because of you cowards. I just came from doing some shopping. The same money I used to pay before, a few years ago, did not even buy me food enough for 2 days. The same money. I did not change the papers. We did not change the currency. What it used to be for $1 is $3 now. Some they are even 5 times, 6 times more. This is what collapsed America. When Trump in the office, everybody enjoyed driving his car with very cheap gas, cheap food. If somebody want to buy a house, the mortgage is so easy, almost the interest is zero. Almost. What is the interest now? Who can even afford to buy a house now? Because if you take $100,000, you are going to pay more than $10,000 interest. Because remember, you pay $7,000 to $8,000 as interest, and there is fees to service the loan. The bank will try to do anything just to take your money. This is how they make living. This is how they get rich. The second you take a mortgage from them, they try their best to suck your blood. So if we compare everything they speak about, security, now people are being kidnapped from their houses in America because of you. Gangs are pouring to the country from everywhere. It is you who use all the power of government to stop Trump and his friends from supporting him. And even Trump, he's supposed to be in jail right now. This was your plan. Their plan was to put Trump in jail so he will never win the election. That was the plan. But then they feared that if they do that, that can cause a big revolt against the government, against the Democrats specifically. Tell us more what Trump will do.
Him, Mike Pence.
Journalists.
I think there's reason for all of us to be concerned.
What about us?
But there's a really interesting.
Yeah, what about her? What about her? This is a grumpy woman. Trump, he will come to her. And I will not be surprised if she accuse him that he tried to touch her. As they do, they bring fake people, accusing anyone. Anyhow, 30 years ago, this guy, he touched me. Do you have a proof? I do not need a proof. As long you are Trump, and I am not a Trump, people will believe me. Have you ever heard of a woman, she come 30 years, 20 years ago, 25 years ago, without any proofs? Even the court says there's no proof, there's no evidence. How you go after the guy? How even you judge him to pay?
Try it. Go ahead, try it. We have this show every day, okay, Donald?
There are people.
Hey, Donald, try it, just to try it. We have the show here every day, and nobody is watching.
I mean, you're a journalist. You and I might be sharing a cell in 6 months from now. And
if you are a journalist, you might be selling shish kebab in the street from 6 months, because that's it. Actually, the fact, if Donald Trump, he won, those stations, they will make a lot of money. According to scientific study, let us say economic study, that CNN dropped most of their reviews since Trump is not a president. In fact, they keep talking about Trump, hoping to have more viewers, which means Trump is the one who brings the view to them. You don't talk about Trump, nobody come to watch. All their programs are stupid and silly. And when they speak about Trump, It make it more comedy.
And you know, but people laugh it off. It's not funny.
No.
And they need
I know it's not funny. What will happen to you? Do you think he will ship you to Somalia?
to listen to what he's saying.
He wants to ban Muslims. He wants to.
He want to ban Muslims. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. He want what? He want to ban Muslims? Okay. Where is the video? Where is the video? Guys, anyone remember this idiot? Anyone remember this idiot? Who remember him? Anyone remember? This guy, he debated with me before. Anyone remember the debate? Who remember? The one I wiped the floor with him. Anyone remember? Sheikh Hisham al-Husseini. Sheikh Hisham al-Husseini, who in his debate with me in ABN TV, he said he want to kill all the Zionists. Remember? The video is there. Look what he's saying today. Hey, Husseini, what's going on?
Tell us, who are you, lady? Please.
How did the Democrats lose your vote?
Unfortunately, Kamala Harris and Mr. Biden turning America, the superpower, the greatest power, to third world country. I never seen a president of United States was 3 times facing assassination and attempt 3 times in 3 months. Where are we? Are we in America?
Are we in Iraq? This coward, go and see how he spoke so bad about America in his debate with me. When they speak in Arabic, America is a pig. America is the devil. America is Zionist, and we are going to kill the Zionist. Now suddenly, and I will tell you why. I'll explain to you what's going on. And now suddenly, he want to vote for Trump, but the show of those people, they just said that Trump, he want to ban Muslims. What? He banned Muslims, really? The banning list, you idiot coward, it's signed by Obama. Trump, he just re-signed it again. The same list. So this is stupid blondie woman. She is saying that Trump, he want to ban Muslims. But let's go back to this guy. If we play my debate with him, if you remember, in ABN TV, he mentioned how evil America is, how evil the Zionists are, and he said we will cleanse the earth from Zionists like you. So he threatened to do genocide, to kill all the Jews and all the Christians who support Israel. And the debate is there. Even if you don't speak Arabic, there's subtitle. However, you can use AI to listen to the translation. So what's going on here? How come this potato is supporting Trump?
You said you would have supported President Biden, but not Vice President Harris. Why?
She is borrowing the power from Mr. Trump. So all what she is hiding behind the Trump and attacking the Trump. Tell us, who are you, lady?
Let me explain to you. Those Shia are the most sneaky people ever. This is Taqiyya. So there is 2 Shia, they call them leaders in Michigan. This guy, he debated with me. And this guy, who Kamala Harris, she met with him. Do you remember? Do you remember him? All right. This guy is an Iranian. The one who debated me is a Lebanese Shia from Hezbollah. Both they support Hezbollah. So one he support Kamala and one he support Trump. How come? The answer is very simple. None of them supporting neither Kamala neither Trump. Those they work for Iran. However, In the TV, Al-Husseini, he will say, I support Trump, but I guarantee you, 1,000,000,000% he will vote for Kamala. Those are Hezbollah. They will never vote for someone who will suffocate Iran. Those are the Iranian army in USA. So we play a game. I support Trump in public. You support Kamala in real, because they want Kamala to win. If Trump, he won the election, he will put sanctions over Iran. So both of them, they are leaders of the Shia sect in Michigan. One is Lebanese and one is Iranian. This guy, he have many videos of himself voting, or sorry, protesting to protect Hezbollah in Michigan. The video is there. In fact, there is a let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to find the image, the news. This guy, he was voting for the list in election in Iraq. It's called 555. Let me see. This guy, he vote in Iraq. Why he vote in USA? What is your citizenship? I'm trying to find his image coming out from the voting in Iraq. Or maybe even the voting was happening in USA, but for the Iraqi cancel it. Let us see. Where we have here we go. I found it. Take a look. He is voting for who? He is voting for the Itilaf of Iraq, 555. Who are they, those in 555? Al-Hashd al-Shabi and Hezbollah. This is him. So he voted in America as an American. He voted in Iraq to support Hezbollah and Iran. And here we need to ask questions for those American who they think they are smart. Why somebody is allowed to have two passports and to have two citizenship after he become an American? How you can trust? How even this guy is important if he vote for Trump or not? This guy, he support Al-Khomeini. The same as the guy who Kamala Harris she met with. This guy, you will see him in the Iranian TV every few days. Every few days. So what they do, those Shia, they say, okay, you go and claim you support Kamala, so if Kamala she won, you will be the connection to her for us. And you go and you say, I support Trump, so if a Trump he won, this guy will be the connection of the Shia with the Trump, which means we will lose nothing. Whoever won, we won. We need to have an influence on those people. Do you see how they play their dirty game? The same mosque, the same leaders, one want to vote for Kamala and one want to vote for Trump. I assure you he will never vote for Trump. You will not find one single Shia. In reality, those Shia, by the way, when they say we will vote for Trump, Shia, the Shia believe that lying is the shield of faith. Lying is the shield of faith. Remember that always. And those Shia, they will never vote for Trump. They will vote 100% for Democrat. Because Trump, he is going to be a disaster for Hezbollah, a disaster for Iran, a disaster for all the terrorist Shia. So here now he is, and look, who are you, lady? Who are you? Are you trying to make America like third world country? This guy, when he was debating me, he said it clearly in the video. He is going to cleanse and kill all the Jews and the Zionists. And now he is playing like he is an angel. You know, who are you? What are you doing?
Please.
Please.
How did the Democrats lose your vote?
Unfortunately,
Yeah?
Kamala Harris and Mr. Biden turning America, the superpower, the greatest power, to third world.
Trust me, those Shia, they pray to Allah every day to destroy America. In fact, this is their dream that the superpower of America is going to go soon. I mean, do you see how they try to fool people? Let us go back to the scumbag in the Democratic Party, the fearmongers, terrorist. So this woman, she claimed that Trump, he will do a lot of evil stuff. He will ban Muslims. He will do what too?
He wants to deport Muslims, and he wants
to deport Muslims. Only Muslims. That's it. Trump, he want to deport Muslims. If you're a Muslim, Trump will deport you. Can you name for us how many Muslims was deported by Trump when he was a president? Huh?
wants to start internment camps, and that's what we are.
He want to put them in camps. Trump, he is going to put the Muslims in camps. What? What he will do?
Internment camps, and that's what we are busy talking to every voter. He's telling you what he's going to do.
What? Hold on.
To deport Muslims, and he wants to start internment camps, and that's what we are busy talking to every voter. He's telling you what he's going to do. Believe him.
A question, lady. So Kamala Harris, when she is and Biden, they send weapon just 2 weeks ago to Israel. Is those weapons are going to be used against Muslims or Chinese? It's just a question. Like, you know, you Democrats are not against Muslims, right? You are not. You don't fight with Muslims. When Obama was a president, he emptied the warehouse of the Pentagon because he was bombing the Muslim Sunni, because he is a Muslim Shia. So he was bombing the Muslim Taliban Sunni to give the upper hand to the Shia in Afghanistan so they can control a big territory. This is you, Democrat. You Democrat, you send more than $700 million to ISIS and Al-Qaeda in Syria. To do what? To kill the Christians and to kill Shia and Alawi. It's a fact. Democrat, Obama. But Obama, when it comes to Syria, he have no choice. They force him to send donation. They call it donation, hundreds of millions of dollars, because The pressure was so huge on him. He's a Shia. How he can send money to the Sunni who is killing Shia? That's not good. He cannot do that. But they force him. Obama, to fix it, he decided to release a lot of money to Iran. He sent them more than $100 billion. He put them in an airplane. He sent them to Iran. $500 million, $600 million, $700 million to the Muslim terrorists in Syria, but more than $100 billion go to the Iranian government regime. So they come buy weapon to Hezbollah, do training, go all the equipment so they can kill the Sunni. I like it when the Democrat terrorists, they play that they are the honorable people who they are against war, when they are warmonger, fearmonger, and they are the highest racists ever. Because they think themselves they are a race. Just a few days ago, Joe Biden, he said, the supporters of Trump are garbage. Garbage. What if a Trump, he says Muslims are garbage? What will happen? Is that fair to compare? A president of America, he called more than 100 million American garbage. What if a Trump, he called the small tiny minority Muslims in America garbage? What will happen? You know what will happen? The filthy Democrat, they will go crazy. Somebody says Trump, he made a business deal with Saudi Arabia. Do you remember when Joe Biden, he went to Saudi Arabia and he was begging and kissing the ass of the crown prince to increase his production of oil just to support him? All of you, you do deal with Saudi Arabia. In fact, it is you who made Saudi Arabia join the G7. And when Trump, he make a business deal with Saudi Arabia, is that hurting you? You said to me, is that hurting me? Why it's hurting me? We are taking their money, giving them junk. What we gave them with it? They buy weapon, they cannot fight it with us. We gave them weapon, they cannot use it against Israel. So we gave them junk and we took their money. So Trump is a businessman, making you rich, making them poor, giving them things is useless. What they bought from Trump 10 years ago, until now they have to buy from America maintenance and part, machine part, replacement and maintenance. Which means until now Trump is making you money even though he is not in business. What they get in return? Nothing. So we took hundreds of billions of dollars from them. Trump is a businessman. He knew what he's doing. Joe Biden is stupid. In fact, I don't believe he decides who is going to buy weapon, who don't. It is people like George Soros is the one who decide who we can sell, who we can buy from. Joe Biden is the one who made Saudi Arabia rich. Trump, he made them poor. How? Trump, he we become #1 producer for oil in the world when Trump was in the office. Is that correct, guys, or I'm lying? Is that true? That when Trump was in the office, we become #1 producers for oil in the world? What do you think? And what that will do? That will make Qatar have less money. Saudi Arabia make less money. Biden, he came, the price of gas became 3 times more, and those people, they become so important to the point everybody is kissing their ass, including Europe. Europe used to depend a lot on USA, but now USA is not selling oil no more. We are buying oil. So now we lost our independence. We lost our fuel security. Because remember, oil is security. It's not just a product. It's not a cheese. We do not need it every day. Maybe I eat cheese today. Maybe I don't eat it. This is gas. You need it in every business in your life. So what Biden he did by fighting, this Kamala Harris, she said we are going to fight all the fracking company, all the oil company. They are going to go out of business, she said. And the video there, I can search for it. If somebody can find it for me, please find the video. She said that the oil company will be out of business. If the oil company in USA, they go out of business, what will happen in Saudi Arabia? They will flourish. This is their dream. This is their dream, that USA will never have oil again. So the Democrat is a threat for our security in every field, starting from fuel. In 1973, Saudi Arabia, they stopped importing oil to USA. Anyone remember? What happened to USA? Cars are out of gas. America almost went to war with Saudi Arabia. Almost. So Trump, he brought security to our economy. When the fuel is cheap, food is cheap, transportation is cheap, your airplane ticket is cheap, your vacation is cheap, your food, everything connected to fuel. So the stupid Democrat, they want to go green. How they go green? They color their hair green. Right? So what Trump he did? Your currency, your dollar. Look at your dollar now. What is the dollar today compared to the euro? Let us see. Convert 1 US 92 cents. 92 cents. That's so good. And it's not only about 92 cents, it's about what the 92 cents can do. So if we go back to the time of Trump, I used to buy the big loaf of bread from Walmart for $1. Guys, do you remember? Or is this history now? Long one. Now they are selling half size in Walmart for $1.80 or $2 with the price become. I don't buy this bread a lot because we are Middle Eastern. We don't like this kind of bread. We like the style like Mediterranean or like tortilla. This is what mostly I buy. So it was for $1 only in Walmart. Longer than your arm. What is the price now? Can somebody check for me, please, in Walmart what the price? And the price is not for the same bread. You are taking half size of it. I used to go buy food, fill up my tank, come back home, and the cart is full with food for $100. What $100 can do to me now? Nothing. So here in those videos, they are trying to make you in fear. You see, they are not focusing on all the shit, excuse my language, they did. They are trying to focus in that Trump, he will put you in jail. Trump, he will strip you from a freedom. Trump is a dictator. Trump, he will kill you. Trump, he will rape you. Trump, he will make you walk with no shoes in the street. Trump, he will decide what hairstyle you do. So simply, they try, and this is what they do. You see, the assassination of a Trump, done by those people, by the way. They keep speaking about how dangerous this man is, to the point many stupid people like those who watch Destiny, they decide to kill the guy. Those who try to assassinate Trump are victim of those people. A woman, her name is Didi, she is saying the Bible is fairy tale. Well, you you must have a good point there, Didi. The Bible says things which is not good for you. As an example, the Bible says that the man, he should sacrifice himself to his women. And this is fairy tale for you, because you are Democrat, and you are even confused if you are a male or a female. So the Bible teaches the man to give his life, to protect, to sacrifice himself, the same as a Christ sacrificed himself to the church. But for you, Didi, you don't like that. You want to sleep around. You want to have your legs open 24 hours for whoever want to park his private part in it. Isn't it? And that is not a fairy tale for you. This is called love for you. This is what you call love. You open your legs and anyone going in the street, he park his private part in it, and this is love. And then when you get older, you will become so used and abused to the point you will look junky. And you are talking about fairy tale? If you want to talk about fairy tale, Democrat, what about you confuse yourself about who is a male and who is a female? Let me show you one video of the fairy tales. Where is the video of the White House? Maybe I close it. This is not fairy tale, this is true, this is reality. Because you are smart people and you want the whole world to respect you, you bring a bunch of homosexual, transgender people who they are confused about their identity to come to the White House. And now all of us will be proud, so proud. This is not fairy tale, this is true story. Watch with me.
Hi, Mr. President. It is an honor. Trans rights are human
Hello, Mr. President. Hello, let me show you my boobs.
rights.
And look, she starts showing her boobs. I mean sorry. And then they ask her,
as I said, unacceptable. It's not appropriate. It's disrespectful.
really?
It's not.
This is the Democrat. They do their shit and then they wash their hand from it. So you bring homosexual, transgender, who they are, and now you are saying this is inappropriate? What is appropriate for a Democrat? You tell me. Is it appropriate to teach kids to put their fingers in their anus? Is it appropriate to take kids from the school, to take them to the clinic without their parents' consent, and you would give them hormone to change their gender? A Democrat speaking about what is appropriate or not is a monkey. You Democrat are sick. You got your moral from sense? Okay, Didi, why you don't join me live on air and tell me your moral is coming from where? Do you like to join? Guys, I like Didi to join us. She said she get her moral from science and philosophy. Do you like to join me? I like to learn about your philosophy. As you see here, we empower women. So your voice is not a private part, not like in Joe Biden, he will silence you. Do you like to come to the mic? Didi? Didi is speaking about philosophy. So what is behind the philosophy that we give a child a book to teach him how to put a finger inside his anus? Is that the anus philosophy? Is that your philosophy? Like, should we start a new chapter in university called anus branch of study? Did she have philosophy? Yeah. She got her moral from science. You stupid. Since when science give moral, you donkey? According to your Democrat science, you are an ape. And if you are an ape, you have no moral. Because in case you do not know, ape even they eat their own children's. So if you get your moral from science, that because you are stupid, because science have zero moral. Since when science and moral is connected? No one teach that? Okay, what about you come to the mic in Discord and challenge me to show you that? Guys, she claimed that they are not taking kids to clinic to change their gender. There is a program in California called Come Out of the Closet. Anyone heard of it? Come Out of the Closet for children's who they are not even 9 years old. And what is the program is about? In that day, kids, they have to come and tell a sexual story, either about their penis, like, did you see your penis effing each other? What you did? Come off the closet. Can you believe it how sick they are? We have a Muslim here waiting. I will take you, my friend. Just wait. Let us finish this video and I will be with you. Thank you for your patience. So we go back to the Democrat, the fearmongers, trying to make us believe that Trump is a monster. He will eat us alive without salt.
Yes, he has talked internment camps. You know what, Jake? You may have to visit me in one. I get worried enough when he talks.
I don't know who is going to take you to a camp, but I feel he must be an idiot. What he will do with you? That's weird. Can you give me 3 options?
About what he's going to do to his political enemies.
When he says the enemy from within, that is what it evokes. In my
Exactly. The enemy with an N is you. And we can prove it. You open the borders for ISIS to come. If we go right now and check how many ISIS and Al-Qaeda suspect and like already we know their names. They went through the borders. How many cartel? How many rapists? How many criminals? All of this happened because of you. So who is the enemy within you? So you don't want us to dig for oil, but you buy oil from our enemy. So who is the enemy within you? You don't want us to support terrorism, but in the same time you involved in supporting terrorists. The first thing Biden he did when he became a president, anyone remember what he did? Who remember? 5 days after he took over the office, he lifted the terrorist ban from Al-Houthi. A question for all the Democrats. Why Biden he left Al-Houthi, who is a big fat terrorist with hundreds of thousands of fighters, from the terrorist list? Give me a reason. Give me one reason. I will tell you. Obama. Obama, the enemy within, he commanded the puppy Joe Biden. I mean, you know, when you go to the office, you just became president, you start with the most important in your agenda, correct? The most important thing. Okay, the guy he just get in the office 5 days after, That means this is the most important thing for Biden. He left Al-Houthi from that. So Trump was right. You Democrat are donkeys. In fact, your flag is a flag of a donkey, and I agree with it. Al-Houthi, and his people, they shout every day, death to America, death to Israel. So under what logic, what philosophy? You lift them from the terrorist ban. Can you tell me? Let me show you Al-Houthi. This potato he's a dog of Iran. Do you see those signs in the side? One in the right have 3 lines in red, and you know, start in the top, it says Allahu Akbar in green. Allah is big. Okay. The second line says death to America. The second line right away in red, it says death to America, Al-Mautu li America. The third line, which is the second red line, death to Israel. The third line, the third red line, curse on the Jews. The last line in green, victory to Islam. Okay. So those people, this is what they do for living. Death to America, death to Israel, and they grow drugs, and they sell drugs and heroin and cocaine. And they shoot and they kidnap and they kill anyone their hand reached to. Why Joe Biden, he took them from the ban list? I will give you 1 century to give me the answer. I have the answer. The answer is that Obama the Shia, he commanded the puppy Biden, who is not the president. And Kamala Harris will not be the president. Those are toys, and there's a big mafia behind them from George Soros and etc. They are the one who control everything, and Biden is the one who choose what to be and what not to be. I mean, sorry, Obama. Going back to the video here. I mean, look at their faces. They look stupid. They look seriously stupid. In fact, let me confirm something for you. Those people who speak in TV, none of the words they say is their own. They have a screen in front of them telling each one of them what to say, which means they are not even talking. They are just a toy on the screen. AI. They are not even speaking. This is not their own words.
Enough when he talks about what he's going to do to his political enemies.
When he says the enemy from within, that is what it evokes in my mind.
Yeah.
That they will be shooting kids who are protesting on campuses.
Just to show you how filthy liars they are. Did Trump shoot at any kids who is protesting in the camp, you coward liar? Name one for me. Are you talking about the kid who a bunch of kids or men, they attack him and then he shot them? What does this have to do with Trump? Let me remind you of something called Antifa. Trump became the president. Antifa, they start burning cars, burning churches, burning buildings, burning stores, stealing product. If I type right now Antifa, I will find 1 billion videos of violence. How many Antifa arrested by Biden? None. What did Trump do to them? Actually, in fact, I am so upset from Trump. He was a potato. He was literally a potato. He did not go after them. He wasn't this ability. He's just trying to present himself as a peaceful man, and those people are burning cars in the street. And I will tell you why now they are so afraid of Trump. Trump now, he have only 4 years to serve, which means he is not worried about coming election. And after all what they did to him, they are afraid that he will wipe the floor with them. They are really in fear. They gave him 8 years of hell just because he is not part of their gang. Hunter Biden computer exists from the time of Trump. This is how potato Trump is. He could not do anything because he's weak. His weakness is that Republican are not Republican, they are Democrat. Many of those who you call them Republican, they are traitors. They are Democrat. Like Michael Pence, Mike Pence, like Cheney, like the governor of Utah, the senator of Utah. Those are Democrat. So he could not get any command to happen. So he turned to a potato, soft potato. So he have enemy in his own party, like John McCain. He is in hell now. And many like him, biting him from his back. Democrat is from the front. They accuse him that he is an agent for the Russians, so they keep him busy trying to defend himself for 4 years. When the 4 years are over, they fabricated the election, they get rid of him. Democrats are so evil. And now, those Republicans, they think they will win the election. What makes you so sure? If Democrat, they can fabricate the election and Trump was a president, don't you think they can do it when he is not a president? So Trump was a president, but because he was weak, he was so soft with them. He spent 4 years. They kept him busy, like if you watch those Sahara, Tanzania videos about lions, hyenas, etc. So Trump was like a lion, and 100 hyena around him. One want to bite him from his tail, one will bite him from his ear, one will bite him from his foot. So they keep him busy, and then they make him dizzy, so he can accomplish nothing. He want to build the wall, you cannot build the wall. He want to do this, you cannot do that. So now the election, many of those they think Trump is going to win, they are dreaming. There's many reasons to make him not to win. Number one, Christians don't vote. Trump, he said something true. He said if a Christian go and vote, the election is over. That's it. But Christians, I don't want to use bad words like dummy, they have an infection. It's called the priest. Those priests, they teach them that if you involve in politics, it's evil, it's satanic. So we find Muslims are trying to get influence in the USA government, as we see here, as we see with Kamala. And us, we go to sleep because, brother, it's not right to be involved in politics. So let us give the power to the homosexual and the Republican, who they are, like Democrat, but they are Republican by name. Let us not to vote for our belief. Just stay home. Just stay home, and let them control your schools, control your university, control your TV, control your program, control even your mortgage, control what you eat, what you cannot eat, control if you have to take vaccine or not. Be a slave. All of this because their priest told them politics is evil. Let me tell you, the priest who said that to you is evil. He is Satan. What he's trying to do, He's trying to give the upper hand to the satanic people to control the Christian society. In fact, he is helping to destroy the Christian society, take churches down, take the cross down. Oh, there's a cross here in the top of the mount, take it down. Even it's a private property, they want to take it down, and they did. And what the Christian do? Nothing. Did you see a protest? Nothing. They don't even exist. They lost their teeth. And now, do the Christians going to vote? I don't have too much to say about it. I don't think so. I mean, I just mentioned that this guy Destiny, this kid Destiny, 8,000 waiting for him, and he is not even on air. His camera on, and there's nothing but an open, empty table. 8,000 waiting for him. A kid. A kid that just wiped the floor with him yesterday. How many people are watching me and listening to me now? What he have when he is not even talking is 8,000. He is not even on the camera. And this is the difference between us and the Democrat. You can call them whatever you want. You can call them stupid. You can call them garbage, as Joe Biden called us garbage. You can call them whatever they want, but they are united against us. They want to take you down. And they will do everything to take you down. And because you lost your teeth, they will not even take your teeth. You have nothing left. So if you think that Trump is going to win the election guarantee in this coming few days, you are mistaken big time. I will not be surprised if Kamala won. Big deal. And she will sit in the top of you for the coming 8 years. Why? Because those American Christians don't go and vote. They are potatoes. They lost their teeth. In a few days from now, we will see if the Christians they are going to come out and vote or not. For me, I am not too much positive about it. As you see, those are the ones who control the media. How many TV stations they support Trump? There's only one. And the other one is his own. And then the rest is just to, YouTube channels. Who support him? Nobody. All the famous TV stations in USA are owned and run and operated by Democrats. For the last 4 years, they have nothing to do except making you believe that Trump is a beast. And this was the plan, actually, to make him assassinated. They keep talking about him, how dangerous he is. You see, when they try to assassinate him, the Democrat, they say, yeah, maybe we should not talk too much about how dangerous it is. We should change the way we do it. They come back to the same thing. Look.
Me and one, I get worried enough when he talks about what he's going to do to his political enemies.
When he says the enemy from within, that is what it evokes in my mind.
Yeah.
That they will be shooting kids who are protesting on campuses. I protested against the Vietnam War. I went to Washington.
Yeah.
He would have shot me.
If Donald Trump wins, we are looking at the potential dissolution of democracy in the United States.
You know what? I want to shit on the democracy who brought someone like you to be in the Congress. Seriously. What a shitty democracy. This woman, she want to kill cows. Why? Because cows, they fart a lot. She is worried about the global warming, but she drive USV. You know, she drive an expensive car and she spent too much on gas. What about you ask Joe Biden and Kamala Harris to limit their movement so we can spend less gas? Do you know how many cars they go with them when they go in the park? When Joe Biden, he go to Hawaii? Or Obama? Huh? What a shitty democracy. Democracy brought this low IQ creature to be a congresswoman. Did you see her dancing on the stage for election? I mean, didn't. Are you a kid? Yes, she is a kid. She have a brain of a kid. They are not even teenage. If we ask them why Donald Trump, if he win, that the potential dissolution of democracy. Do you have democracy now? In fact, let me correct you, you idiot. USA is not a democracy. You are it's a republic. Do you know what republic is? Look like those people, they never study what the difference is. Democracy doesn't fit even with America. We don't have really democracy. I mean, thank you, Greek people. All the words is used by the American and the Western is coming from a Greek. So if a Trump became a president, America is gone. We will be homeless. Our cars will have no tires. Even mosquitoes might die from thirst because no more blood. Trump will suck it all. Even lice, they will die because Trump will suck the blood of every citizen. Trump, he will make a big army. He will change his name and he will call himself Alexander the Great. And he will announce himself to be a Greek or Macedonian. He actually, I heard that Trump, he will call himself Trump the Macedonian. All of this coming from Trump. But those cowards, they forgot that Trump was a president. And not a single one of them was harmed. Not for a second, not for a minute. In fact, it is him who was censored. Is it true that all those people, their account in YouTube, in Twitter is open? But Trump, his YouTube account suspended, his Twitter account suspended, and his Facebook account suspended. So who is the one who was censoring who? Can you believe that Trump was a president? You see, I complain, I receive a strike from YouTube, but I'm nobody. I am not the president of USA. Can you believe that the president of USA cannot even make a post in Twitter or in Facebook? Those coward Democrats, they keep talking about the freedom of speech is going to be suspended. But they are the first one who suspended. The president could not even communicate with his people. This was the point. When you suspend his account in Twitter, in YouTube, in Facebook, you are afraid of this guy to communicate with his people. He is our president. Why our president? He cannot communicate with us. So look how hypocrite. They are the one who do censor anyone who speak against them. And Trump was a president and they suspend him. Did he arrest the owner of YouTube? Did he say to the Secret Service, hey guys, go bring me this guy, the owner of a Twitter at that time? He just closed my account? No. He did nothing. He did not even take him to court. So do you see how evil, how liars they are? They are the one who chase you if you don't agree with them. They demonize you. They make you the devil. We have a Muslim. His name is Muslim Martin. Go ahead, my friend. What do you want to say to us? Sorry, we made you wait for long. Are you there?
Yeah, hello. Good evening. How are you
Good
guys?
evening.
Yeah, nice talk there about the US elections. I actually totally agree with you. I don't know your political background, but it all made sense. I think Trump is going to win this election. I had a dream 4 years ago. I think that showed me that Trump is going to win, but I also think that, yeah, I believe he's going to win for sure.
So you are a Muslim?
Yes.
You sound like a German or something.
Yeah, that is correct. I'm German and a Muslim.
Okay. What happened to you? Like, did you have an accident and you became Muslim?
Not at all. I was born and raised a Muslim. Thanks God.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay. Why you are thanking God for being a Muslim?
Because that is what that is the most blessed thing somebody can be. Somebody who submits to God.
Like what? Like what?
Submitting your will to God. So there's only two main ways in the world. Either you submit to God or you don't submit to God.
You know,
if you submit to God,
you heard before about the word ignorant?
Yes.
What the word ignorant mean?
To my knowledge, it means not knowledgeable.
Okay.
Is that
You
correct?
just said to me you submit your will to God, but isn't it you Muslim believe in destiny?
Sorry?
Don't you Muslim believe in destiny?
Yes.
So how you submit your will if you believe in destiny, which means your destiny is the one already submitted by Allah, not you.
I disagree with that. I would say not everything is completely destined, but some of it is destined.
Like
So
what?
there's
Give me
some
like
destiny.
hold on. When you say something, you have to give me a reference for that. Can you tell me where it says not everything is submitted is destiny by Allah?
No, I don't think there needs to be that. I think that is.
If somebody
yeah, well,
if somebody kills somebody, if somebody
States of America.
if somebody kills somebody, is that person going to go to hell for killing this person?
Not necessarily. Maybe.
If I kill you, I'm going to go to hell or to heaven?
Not necessarily either one. Depends on where your heart is. Are you repenting? Does God
I am
forgive
not.
you?
I
Did you
am not
break-
repenting.
break-
I'm not repenting. I'm not repenting. Am I going to go to hell?
Yeah, maybe your heart is very good and you just slipped up once.
My
and God
heart is
forgives
very
you.
bad. Is very bad. Disgusting.
I mean, sorry, I have to correct myself. No heart of a human is really good. Righteous is the right word. Yeah, maybe. So you're saying you're completely evil. If you're completely evil and you hate God, then you're going to hell. And you
I hate
manifest
Allah.
it by
I hate
killing.
Muhammad. I spank Muhammad every day. And I just told you, if I kill you, I'm going to go to hell, yes or no?
You're going to hell if you're a blasphemous devil.
Okay.
For sure.
But according to your prophet, according to your Quran, every bad thing happened by the will of Allah. So if I kill you, it was the will of Allah. So why I will go to hell? If I don't believe in Allah, it was the will of Allah. So why I will go to hell?
It is the will of God to manifest your free will. So
No,
if
that's
you
false.
freely will,
No, that's not
it is
not
within
true.
the will
Not
of
true.
God.
No
The will of
disaster, no disaster, no calamity happened except by the leaves of Allah.
As I said, every free will, it is willed by God that every
How
free
it is
will
a free
shall come to
will
pass.
if it is the leave of Allah? So did I send a request to Allah saying I'm going to kill you?
Yes, you're actually doing that. You're having that. You're forming a free will, and then you want to kill somebody, and then God says, "Yeah, I
All
will
right,
it."
let me show
Meaning,
you. Let me show you why. Let me show you why I named the word ignorance. If a child is born yesterday, he died tomorrow, is he going to go to heaven or to hell?
Depends.
Even
Really depends.
even a child depends. Why?
Depends. Usually they're going to heaven, but then it could be that some of them get tested. It all depends on a will of God.
Huh?
Or
A second ago you said you have a free will. Now you are saying to me a child. That means a child you have no will. He will go. Why he will go to hell?
No, a child? No, I didn't say he's going to hell. I said he's either going to paradise or he's going to be tested later on.
Later on, he just died.
Yeah, he's going to be tested in the hereafter.
In the hereafter, there's no hereafter. Hereafter, you will go to. There is judgment day only. One day of judgment. People go to hell. People go to heaven.
Exactly. The day of judgment takes around 50,000 years, so there's plenty of time.
It doesn't matter. Still, nobody will grow in age. Your prophet, he says, nobody will grow in age.
Yeah, but it's still gonna experience 50,000 years.
Still,
so
there's no marriage. There is no marriage. There is no sin will be done. There's nothing. They are just standing firm, waiting for Allah's decision. What testing?
I disagree with that. I disagree. I think people are gonna observe the day
First of all, when you say to me that the judgment day is 50 years old, 50,000 years, yes. That is not the day of judgment itself.
That is actually the day of judgment itself.
No. Okay, can you show me the reference from the Quran?
No, I can't actually right now.
Well, I can. In the Quran, it says that 50,000 years is the time the angels will take to go back to Allah.
Even if that was the case, I'm not sure about it. Even if that was the case, it doesn't mean that the day of judgment is not also 50,000 years old.
Well, this is what your prophet said.
What did he say?
And this is what the Quran says.
What did they say?
It says it takes 50,000 years. You see, there's two numbers in the Quran. One is 1,000 years, and one is 50,000 years. Correct?
1,000 years for what?
1,000 years. It takes the angels 1,000 years to go up to heaven. Right?
I don't know about that. And what about the 50,000 years? That's the day of judgment.
This is the day of judgment, but this is not the day of judgment. This is how long it takes the angels to go to Allah.
No, there's literally just one day of judgment.
My friend, this is not about one. This is not about one day of judgment. This is about the angels going down to Allah.
No, the angels going down to God or going up to God. If you
all right.
Up to God.
Do you know how to read?
Different things.
Do you know how to read?
Yes.
All right. It's strange, like your prophet did not know how to read. Okay.
Very true.
I don't know
correct.
what it's.
He did understand the truth, though, so he was filled with the truth, and that is the most important thing.
Yeah. Let us see. I'm trying to show you the verse. You see my screen, right?
And Jesus Christ was a Salafi.
Right. Okay, right. Yeah. We go there. Can you read for me the verse in the screen?
Where's the screen? No, my screen doesn't load, unfortunately. Can anybody put that in?
Can you read for me chapter 70, verse 40?
Side chat, can you post it?
Chapter 70, verse number 40. Okay, I will give you the link. Here we go.
I'm not on my desktop. I will have some. Okay, somebody posted it. Where does it? Okay, it says, "Unto him the angels and the spirit ascend on a day the duration of which is 50,000 years."
So this is not the day of judgment. Is 50,000 years. Is that this is the time will take the angels to go to Allah?
No, it says that there's going to be a day. Which is 50,000 years, where the angels ascend to God.
Okay, what will happen? No, it's not a day. Will be. It says in the day, which is equal to 50,000 years of your time. That is where the angels going up to heaven. This is not the day of judgment.
It seems that it is the day of judgment here,
No,
because
where it
there's
says
a
that,
day
where it says the day of
50,000
judgment,
years.
where it says that,
We know of a day that is 50,000 years old. That's the day of
where
judgment.
it
or it's
says
gonna
that,
last.
where it says that this is the day,
On that day,
this is the day. No, it
angels
says
are going to
here,
ascend.
it says here that this here, the time they are talking about, is equal to Allah day. It's one day for Allah, right?
Say that it says that there's going to be a day that is going to last 50,000 years, and the angel's going to ascend.
A
on
day
that
for who? A day for Allah or a day for us?
It's seemingly for us, because it concerns us. The
No,
50,000 years.
no.
old
This is
day of judgment.
this is for Allah a day. For us is 50,000 years. However,
Yes.
this is not about the time of judgment. This is the time that will take the angels to go up to heaven.
No, it seems that they are going up in heaven on Judgment Day. It looks like.
When you say to me it seemed, can you show me the reference?
No, I cannot show you the reference.
So why you are
have to
making
have
things
it.
up? Why you are making things up?
Well, it's just my claim.
Ah, you claim. So you can claim as you wish. You can switch your religion. You can fabricate. So you can put Vaseline on it to make it smooth.
No, my claim is absolutely true, and everybody can look it up.
All right.
The day of
Everybody can look it up. I just asked you to give me reference. I just asked you to give me reference. You said I cannot look it up.
I cannot look it up right now. No.
Huh?
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that. You could research it if you like to.
Well, you cannot, but people can.
I don't know.
Huh?
Because right now I'm not. I cannot look it up.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you to make it simple for you, because either you are lying or I'm lying. There's no way you are just being decent or I'm being decent. One of us is lying. If you fornicate, is that your decision to fornicate? It was decision of Allah.
Sometimes it's my decision. Sometimes it's God's
guys, everything I said to him, sometimes it's my decision, sometimes it's Allah's decision. Why? Is your Allah is the one playing with your penis now?
I said sometimes God decides, predestines a sin for you, and sometimes
Hold
it's
on.
just me. And
Why Allah will destine for you to sleep with this woman? Why he fornicate? Why he will destine that?
Then you would need to ask the author of the Bible, which is God, who decided to create sinful flesh. Right?
You see how stupid you are. First of all, the Bible, the God did not create it sinful flesh. God, he created Adam in his image, and that is not a sinful flesh, but that flesh decides to become sinful. Here, I'm asking you now, why Allah decide for you? Why Allah decide for you to fornicate?
Yeah, but did you ever ask yourself that question? So if Adam was in heaven, right, and Adam decided to be evil, did he not? If he had the ability to do something wrong, that means he has already the ability to do wrong. So he's already fallen flesh. He's already not perfect.
No, you see, in the beginning you said that Islam speak of a free will. Now you are taking it back. So do you believe that Adam have a free will to commit sin or not?
Sometimes yes, and sometimes no. Sometimes
you are a potato. You will never give an answer because simply you are afraid to give an answer yes or no. It can't be sometime yes. Adam in heaven now. What sometime? Adam in heaven, did he commit sin because of the free will he have, or because of Allah will? What sometime?
It looks like it is because of God's will, because of his ultimate plan to send.
Thank you very much. So Adam sinned, the first man sin was not a free will. So you just got yourself busted. You try to play games as much as you can, but now we found that even the first man. So why Allah he kicked Adam from heaven? Why Allah kicked Adam from heaven if it was Allah plan to commit sin?
Because Jesus Christ needed to die on the cross.
You are a Muslim who believe that Jesus Christ must die on the cross.
Absolutely.
But according to your Quran, Jesus never died on the cross.
That is incorrect.
Really? What it says in the Quran?
Yep.
What it says?
The Quran, it says many things about Jesus Christ. What it says.
Are you going to say to me now, sometime he was crucified, sometime he was not?
No, Jesus Christ was
So what the
crucified.
Quran says about Jesus Christ and the cross?
Well, it doesn't really tell the story about him
Really?
being on the
Are
cross.
you sure you are a Muslim,
Yeah.
not a troll?
It says it indirectly by when God commanded us to believe in the Torah and the Gospel. There, the story is in the Gospel, so God gives a reference to the Gospel. So if we want to,
Okay, just take a hike. You are a troll. You cannot be serious. This is the Quran saying, they crucified him not. They killed him not, nor crucified him. You are an idiot. And about free destiny, you confirm that Adam he did free will. Adam himself he commits sin by the will of Allah, not his will. And this is why Islam is stupid. According to your prophet, if a person he fornicate, it is not his will. It was what Allah wrote for him in his destiny, and he have to commit. So this guy, what he do? Any question I ask him, he says sometime this, sometime that. So whatever, you know, like so he like he gave no answer, you know, like is it red, is it white or black? Sometime white, sometime black. So whatever the answer will be, he will be right. What a joker. Anyway, we go back to our topic. We thought we have a shark. It turned to be a sardine. Do we have any Democrat? Yeah, as you see, when a Muslim if a Muslim woman, it is not their choice to be ifed. It is the will of Allah. There's a hadith, it says that it's written in every woman's vagina the names of the men who will if her. Prophet Muhammad said. Yeah, the Muslim, they wrote an article a long time ago. I wish I can find it. I can't find it no more. Maybe they deleted that form. I searched for it. They are advising how to debate Christian Prince. Never say yes, never say no. Even if he said the Prophet was a wonderful man, never say yes. Tell him, what do you mean? Never say yes, never say no. Because whatever you say, he will get you busted. So listen, guys. We have only 3 days for election. Trump mostly is going to lose. In fact, I believe that all the polls saying that Trump he is going to win have one purpose. It's just to make you relax and stay home so you will not go and vote. So my thinking is that those Christians who they are loving people, they will pray to Jesus to make Trump win, but they will not go and vote for him. And Jesus told us, and the Bible told us, that you go and I go with you. Christians don't want to go. They want Jesus to go alone. They want Jesus to feed them. They want Jesus to forgive them. They want Jesus to die for them. They don't want to do anything to themselves. And this is why I am assuming that Trump is going to lose. And it might be a big lose. The only way for him not to lose, if the Christian go and vote. And based on my experience, what I notice about Christians in America, there are people who pray a lot, but they do nothing. They wave their hands to Jesus. Hey Jesus, how are you doing? I love you. But they do nothing. They are lazy. They are careless. And many of them are selfish. And they think they can be victorious by doing nothing. And then the election come, Democrat take over, they change the books of their children. The boy, he come back home, his name is George, now his name is Joliet. And then the Christian guy, he complained to Jesus, Jesus, what I did, why this happened to me? It's you who did that yourself. You never go to vote. You let the devil take over you. You handed the authority to the devil by your own hand. If you don't vote against the devil, you are voting for the devil. Is that true? If I don't go and vote against the devil Democrat, that means I'm supporting Democrat. You might say, how I support Democrat? I did not vote for them. No, you did. Because one vote less against them is a vote for them. The Democrat, they wish that every single Christian in the day of election stay home. Is that correct? If they can make this happen, there's no election in the future. That said, Democrat will rule the country for the coming 1 billion year. Because all those who vote for the Democrat, majority, 90, maybe 5% of them, is atheist or people who hate America. They are from different religious group. I say in the day of election, I will be early morning out. I will go and vote. And it doesn't matter what will happen. I will do my part. Because I don't want to feel guilty. I will feel guilty if this guy, he lost. And I say what my vote will do. If every one of us says what my vote will do, well, all the votes is gone. So I will go and vote. But based on my experience with those Christians who sadly become teethless, their voice can't be heard. There's many of them, they are even shy to say like a word about Jesus. They are shy to say what I say about Democrat. They're afraid. I say the Democrats are devilish. They got upset from Joe Biden because he called Republican garbage. Don't be upset. I believe every belief in the Democratic Party is a garbage belief. And everyone who vote for someone like Kamala Harris is mentally ill. Who cares if are you upset with me or not? Name for me one idea this party stand for is not stupid. Just one. They want the whole country run in electric cars. But they forgot that more than 85 to 90% of America cannot afford those cars if they are ready. And they are not. How many of you can afford to buy Tesla? Huh? I can buy a car, gas car. My car is 20 years old. I can buy a car for $2,000. Can I get electric car for $2,000? What those people are talking about? And those cars, they don't even function right. If you live in a cold area, go right now and check what happened to the electric cars for those who live in Chicago in the winter. They can't even start because they cannot charge them. The battery die. They can't handle the freeze. Democrats are so stupid. They stop digging for oil in America and they buy oil from Qatar. Which means they are saying we want to go green by burning gas from Qatar, not from our gas. It makes a difference. That's genius. Listen carefully, brother. We will buy gas from the neighbor and we burn the gas in our yard. But we will not use the gas in our yard. Because if we use the gas in our yard, that will cause a global warming. But if we buy the gas from Qatar and we burn it, that will not cause a global warming. Stupid, mentally ill. They have a brain of a mosquito. In the same time, look at their faces. Look at those faces, seriously. The look of idiots and stupidity is all over. The whole world is busy arming themselves to fight America. Russia, China, India, they are joining to do BRICS to destroy the American dollar. What the Democrats are busy with? The bathroom. There is a statues of you know, somebody one day he owned slaves. We need to take it down. It's a threat to democracy. You know, they speak about democracy, but they are destroying history. Stupid. If those Democrats, if you give them Egypt, they will destroy the tomb of Pharaoh, because he owned a lot of slaves. If we send them to Rome, they will destroy every statue in Rome, because all of those, they own slaves. Democrat. They think they have high morality when they are under freezing morality. Mental. And you know, when they speak about a human right is guaranteed only if you are a person worry about your gender. If you are a Christian, no. Even if you are an atheist, you don't agree with them, you have no human right. You are, in fact, you are not a human. They claim that they defend the black, but we don't see the black in their government. Where is the black? Obama, he claimed to be black and he is not. Kamala, she claimed, everybody, by the way, I'm going to go to the election and I will claim to be black. I mean, that's easy. A woman, she claimed that she is Indian American, and then everybody knows that she is not. She became a senator because of that. Kamala now, she was Indian just 2 days ago. Just for the sake of election, she become not an atheist and not a Hindu. She become a Baptist Christian and she go to church. Yes, if you search right now Kamala in church, you will see her eyes is closed and praying to Jesus. But a few days ago, she made fun of a Christian person who says Jesus is Lord. And she said to him, you're in the wrong place. Huh? You're in the wrong rally. She made fun of Jesus. So I say, we have to go and we have to vote. Otherwise, those dummies, they will be on your head. In fact, it's sad that Trump will be a president only for 4 years. In 4 years from now, we have a problem. If Trump, he won. 4 years is very short time. So those 4 years, I hope Trump this time, he will be smart and he will clean the swamp as he said many times. Not like before. He will do it for real. But this is if he won. And with such supporters, how in the world he will win? If those priests, they go in churches, I saw many videos made by Christian priests saying, don't go to vote. This is you have obligation only for the Holy Spirit. You have only obligation for Jesus. Coward liars. They are satanic. You have obligation for your kids, for your family. The Bible teaches you that. The Bible, if we go right now and search about verses for standing against evil, you will find tons. Did you hear of person his name John the Baptist? You will see someone, he will quote for you verses about that we should support the king of the country. Yeah, there's verses in the Bible saying that. But there's verses in the Bible says too, that if a king is against God, we stand against him. And this is what John the Baptist did. In fact, he lost his life. Because this filthy king, all what he cared for is to have sexual relationship with the women, he should not have her. He's evil. And this is John the Baptist, the best of the best. If you don't go to vote, you are voting for the devil. Not only you will lose your livelihood, your security, gangs everywhere. I mean, you cannot even, people don't even dare to park their car in their driveway. They are not bringing migrant, they are bringing terrorists and gangs. You see, there is many migrants, they come because they are poor, they are looking for better life. Those are not bad people. But the problem is, there's many, they are criminals. They don't want to make living by working, they want to make living by killing, raping, stealing. When Trump he say he want to close the borders, they call him evil. Kamala now she said she want to close the border. She switched to everything Trump he said. She colored herself as evil because now she understood that Trump he was speaking common sense and he is right. So in order to win the election, she told people in Pennsylvania, I'm going to support, no way I will stop fracking for oil, for gas. No way. But she said that more than 50 times. Even in her interview with CNN, which is unusual, he said to her, this guy, the guy we see here, I think, he said to her, you said more than 50 times that building the wall, Trump building the wall is stupid and evil. So how come now you want to build the wall? She noticed that in order to win, she have to say whatever Trump say. Trump, he says, I want to give tips. I want to take the tax-free for the tips. She said, I will do that. Trump, he said, I will not tax those people who send their family and for nursing houses, old women, old men. She said, I will do that. Trump, he said, I will build the wall. She said, I will do that. Trump, he said, we do fracking and make more gas and more security. She said, I will do that. She have no plan. She is hijacking the man she called him the devil all the time for the same plan. This is how fake they are. Fake and evil. I say to the Democrat, you are of your father the devil. Did I hurt your feeling? And your will is to do your father desire. What your father desire? To manipulate our kids, confuse them even about their sexuality, about who they are, bringing the enemy into our houses, taking away our security and our livelihood, causing chaos in the society, increasing the price of food and gas and rent and housing, make it impossible for a poor man to live, and you are a servant of the elite, very wealthy, rich people. They are the one who decide who will be the president, who is not. There's a bunch of Democrats, they decide to leave the party lately. I saw their videos. I don't know how many of you saw them. One of them, one lady, she said, every one of those who they are invited, they invited the most rich people in the country. Everyone is coming with like 20, 25 bodyguards. And those bodyguards are paid by the convention, which means paid by the Democrat. So those people, they donate money to Democrat. Democrat now, they hire security for the elite. So they are speaking about our party for the poor. We poor, we do not have bodyguards. Our houses are insecure. The gang, the cartel, they can attack your house anytime. But their elite, the one who make donation, the one who have money, they have tons of bodyguards even when they come to a very secure place like the Democrat convention, where nobody can get in unless they check him out. They scan him. Even inside, even indoor, each one of them, he have tons of security. But there's no security for you. They speak out of their father own character, the devil. This is what the Bible speaks. This is what John chapter 8 says. Those people, there is no truth on them. Everything they say is a lie. I challenge those people to show me. I challenge any Democrat to join me right now and to name for me one thing they said in this video is true. Just one. None. Everything they say is false. Zero truth. And this is why the Bible told us a truth, that from their truth you shall know them, from their fruits. At least say one thing right about this man. One thing is true at least. I'm not saying something like good. No. Say one negative true thing about him. Nothing of those they are saying is true. Is Destiny around? Destiny, if you are listening, you can join us so you can learn more. Do we have anyone like Destiny when I face his destiny? Anyone? And you know, those evil Democratic Party, they are the party of the elite, and they use the African American poor people. They use them and abuse them. They treat them in a very bad way. They remember them only in the time of the election. After the election, nobody knows the black people. Where Obama he live right now? Do he live in a black neighborhood? Do his daughter go to a black poor school? Or they live with the redhead, most filthy, rich, white people. They remember you to be black only now, just in the coming 5 days. A day after that, nobody know you. Am I lying? What Obama he did to the black when he became president? Nothing. Even his government, none of it. Nobody is black in the government. When Trump became a president, he made a command, an order to create, I don't know what they call it, investment zone. Correct me, guys, if I'm giving the wrong title. To the black areas, there is some neighborhoods in every city in America where poor African Americans live. So Trump wanted to help them. Nobody did that before. He said, listen, if you open a business here, you will not pay tax, I think he said, for 20 years. just for opening business there, so he can give job to the black people, so they can go out of their poverty. And they say to you, Trump, he did nothing to the black people. He's racist. He's a KKK. Opportunity zone, thank you. Why Obama did not do opportunity zone? Why Biden did not do that? Trump, he said to the black African colleges, why every year you need to come here and beg for mortgage and let's say a loan, or let us say assistant. From now on, he will go, my signature. From now on, it's going to be automatic. Every year, those poor community, they have to come and make an application to the White House. Please, Mr. President, we beg you, we cannot cover our school cost. Can you help us? He said to them, why you want to do that? This is not right. It's our duty to help you. You should not beg for it. This is what Trump he did. What Obama did? Nothing. What Biden did? Nothing. They use you only in the day of the election. The potato destiny, he was speaking about Trump. He burdened a lot of people, but he will not mention to you that most of people he burdened, they were African American who committed a crime, don't deserve, give him a chance. So he gave them a chance. People who have like one mistake, you did it, and this mistake, he did not kill, he did not rape, like somebody was smoking marijuana, somebody, etc. So Trump, he did burden a lot of people who deserve to give a chance. What destiny the coward he said? Trump, he burdened a lot of people. Even when he burdened black, African, most of them, poor people. Just wait. Hunter Biden, he have to go to jail. And he have to stay in jail, federal prison for long, long time. Hunter Biden now is in the beach. He don't even care. Do you know why? Because his father, before he leave the office, he will burden him. You see, Democrat, they care for justice. If your son committed little tiny crime, he might spend many years in jail. As an example, if I give a fraud document to the government, the punishment at least 5 years. Joe Biden himself, he forced 50 CIA officers to sign a document saying that the computer of Hunter Biden is a Russian propaganda, correct? Now they find out that this was a fraud. Is Hunter Biden going to jail? Is Joe Biden going to jail? Because he is the one who provided this paper. Are those 50 CIA officers lying, signing, not only speaking like by their tongue, they sign? Are they going to go to jail? They should. And I hope Trump, he would do it. He should do to them not what they did to him, no. What they did to him was unfair. He should do to them what is fair. They are the criminals. They are the cheater. They are the one who do fraud. A person who worked in the post office, they found him dumping advertising newspaper. He is not delivering it. The penalty of that between 3 to 5 years in jail, just for dumping what? Commercial magazine, not even letters. Hillary Clinton, she dumped the whole document she have in her server. She burned it. She did not go to jail. Bill Clinton, he took false oath. You don't go to jail. And then Supreme Court says, President, he have a certain kind of immunity. As soon it is about Trump, they forgot about Bill Clinton, they forgot about Joe Biden. Joe Biden, he have the same issue. They found document in his garage. Top secret. If it is Trump, it's a bigger crime. If it is Biden, it's not a big deal. The counsel, he says, Biden is an old man and maybe he forgot. That's it, the crime is gone. See how easy it is? The same exact crime they accuse Trump with is having document top secret in his house. At least in the house of Trump, there is security. There is even secret agents. Remember, he is an ex-president. There's 24-hour security. In the garage of Joe Biden, in a house nobody lived there, he left the top secret papers there. Tons and tons of files. How come for Trump we have to send him to jail? For Joe Biden, he is just an old guy. So let us see what will happen. I am not so much positive about this election, even though everything is saying he should win. But remember, isn't this is what happened last time when we voted for Congress and senators 2 years ago? We thought it was going to be landslide. We thought, man, Democrat will be demolished. It turned to be like a fort. Why? This is what happened when everybody think is going to win. Do you know the story of the turtle and the rabbit? Anyone know the story about the turtle and the rabbit? They go in the race. This is what happened with the Democrat and the Republican. The Republican, they are the rabbit. The Democrat, they are the turtle. The Republican, they said, oh man, we are the rabbit, we are so fast. This is stupid turtle. We will not go even and vote. We will win. It's a landslide. Election came, the turtle won, the rabbit lose. And this is what I'm afraid is going to happen now. The turtle is so satanic, they will cheat for sure. And if the difference in numbers is so small, they can cheat and cover it easy. Let us say if the election in Michigan, the difference between Trump and Kamala Lala is just 2,000 votes. They can dump 3,000 papers easy. But if the difference is a 500,000, that is impossible to cover. This is the only way to win. If the difference is massive, not only 1,000 votes. Otherwise, they have ready papers and they are in control of most of centers of voting. Remember, Democrats are in charge of most branches of government. When Obama he took the office, he fired all the conservative generals in the USA Army, and he put atheists who hate Christianity. Trump, he took the office, he did not fire one, not even one. Until later he have a problem with one of them, he fired him. This is the mistake of Trump. He took the office, he did not clean his surrounding. He has a lot of worms inside the White House, outside the White House, in the FBI, and the CIA. So this time, if he is smart, and I hope so, I hope this guy, he is young, Vince, I hope he will be vigilant, and he will cover the weakness of Trump, let us say so. I hope so. He will correct all those issues, and they will fire every scumbag who is going to be a threat for our security. Like now, you remember this woman? She was hired. She is an LGBTQ. She is Iranian. She was hired by Joe Biden to be a high consultant for the Pentagon. She was the one who leaked the plan of attack of Israel on Iran. She is Iranian and the Pentagon. This woman, she should go to jail for 20 years at least. Until now, I don't think she is arrested. Until now. How somebody leak a top secret? What her name was? Yesterday I show her name, if you remember, in the video. Her last name is Tabatabai. Tabatabai. Maybe she is here. Hold on. I think I closed the... Yeah, I closed the page. Yeah, they are giving, just because she is LGBTQ, even though she is maybe spying to Iran, they put her in a very sensitive. Joe Biden, he hired more than 200 people, they are LGBTQ. Just because they are LGBTQ. Yeah, Ariane Tabatabai. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is her name. She leaked. Even her look scared the hell of me. And they say to you, why men they stay single these days? She looks so friendly. Imagine you open your eyes in the morning, you see this. Oh boy. Very happy face. Beautiful. Yeah. You feel like you are lucky. You say to yourself, wow, I'm the luckiest husband in the world. All men, they have no women like mine. And by the way, she will be offended if you call her women. She thinks she is a male. Yeah, those Democrats are offended about their... They got offended even if you call her Mrs., Miss. And I never heard, like all days, the gentlemen, they say, yes, ma'am, how you doing, ma'am, you know. Now you cannot say that. They get offended. Haram, haram. This is wrong. Evil, evil. You know? We don't see. What do you mean you don't see? Oh, the thumbnail in the way? Oh, sorry, guys. Okay, sorry. Give me a second. Hold on. Now you see the beauty. Okay, enjoy. And if you are a male, don't get excited, please. Control yourself. I'm watching you. All males. Yeah, so she leaked the information. But isn't this a bigger crime? What do you mean leak? This is leak? She is Iranian. The attack will happen against Iran. Is that really a leak? Just a leak? She leaked it to who? To Iran? Somebody, he said to me, Christian Prince, you destroyed your journey to Christianity by going low to politics. You remember, guys, I spoke to you about those evil people who they try to make the Christians not to vote. Do you remember? This is one of them. Those are one of the idiots the Democrat they wish for. He is saying to us that if you are a Christian, you should not speak about politics. So he want a Democrat to cut the penis of your boy and make him a girl, and make your girl believe she is a boy. And all of this because he's a good Christian. And he's very smart Christian too. He's genius. Christian Prince, you destroyed your journey. Your journey, that's deep. You destroy your journey of Christianity, stopping law to put a game. You stupid idiot. The Satan, he love you. Satan, even though he is the God of hate, he loves you. He loves stupid people like you. Because this is what Satan he wished for. That the Christians will never go and vote. So the devil and his children, they will take over. People like you is the big problem. Big problem. The Bible says, and maybe somebody can tell me what verse I'm reading or I'm memorizing. For we go not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authority, against the cosmic power over this present darkness. Anyone can tell me what I'm reading? What I'm saying? Which verse I'm talking about? Thank you, Raphael. So those stupid ones who claim to be Christians, they have nothing to do with the Bible, and they hate the Bible because the Bible exposed their lies. The Bible makes it so clear that we have a war. We have a war, and this is a real war with the devil and his authority. We are always at war. And who is the one who will go in the war? The Christians. Us. Those evil ones who claim to be Christians, they don't want you to go on war with the devil, so the devil can take over you. They want the devil to control you. They want those evil Democrats to change the gender of your kids, manipulate their mind, destroy their spirit, and make them confused about everything in their life. Let us take down the picture of this scary woman. She scared the hell of me. Thank God I'm not married. Look at this. Look at. I mean, look at the faces, man. Look at them. They look like piles of dead zombies. This woman, God knows how old she is, she claimed that Trump is going to put us on camps. By the way, as long food is free and internet is free, because I heard that you Democrat put migrant in camps too, 5 stars hotel. Guess what? From today, I speak Arabic. I'm an Arab. I don't want to pay bills. I'm a migrant. I just came from the borders. I will go. I want Joe Biden to give me a 5 stars hotel room. And guess what? I don't like it anywhere except in Hawaii. That's it. Seriously, I don't accept in New York. No way. Are you kidding me? New York full of rats. I want 5 stars hotel in Hawaii and first line on the beach. I deserve that. I am a migrant. And I want a phone. 5G. In fact, I don't like 5G. What about 6G? You are discriminating me. You are treating me the same as everybody. We are migrant. Come on. We deserve 6G, 7G. And, you know, for me, I don't really care about what kind of meat I eat. So it's okay. I will eat lobster in the morning for breakfast. And a shrimp, maybe from time to time, you know, I don't mind. But don't bring me, you know, chicken. I'm sick of a chicken. Okay? So I want beef, and I want a steak well done, and salad, Greek style, you know, and please, I have sensitive eyes from the sun, so I want a brand glasses. They are even good for welding. Yeah, because you are going to weld your ass. This is how stupid those people are. What his name? This guy, Decoy, or what's his name? He's a journalist from Fox News. He asked the Speaker of the House about how Joe Biden don't have money for North Carolina people who suffer bad disaster, but he have money for migrants. The Speaker of the House, this weird woman, sorry, I cannot say woman, she's a man. She's confused about her gender too. She said to him, this is misinformation. He said to her, how in the world is misinformation? If somebody have the video, put it for me, I will play it for you. I mean, can you believe it? Those dummy, stupid Democrats, they have money for migrants, but they don't have money for citizens who they are in North Carolina. Why? Because North Carolina, they are going to vote mostly toward Trump. So let them die. Let them die. We will not support them. They lost their houses. They are buried with the mud. Their roads, their cities is destroyed. We don't have money for them. Look like Destiny is busy today. He's in the bar. Yeah. You mean the spokesperson for the White House? No, not the Speaker of the House. I'm not talking about the Congress. I'm talking about the White House. This Jean-Pierre, the woman, the man who I don't know. She think he is a woman or man. I'm not sure, but she is. Her name is Jean-Pierre. Huh? The guy from Fox News, he asked her how come Joe Biden don't have money for North Carolina for the disaster, but he have money for Gaza, he have money for Lebanon, he have money for Afghanistan. They have money for everybody, but not for American. Her name is Karen? Oh. First time I heard about something negative about Karen. They say angry Karen, something like that. About a woman she's so upset for no reason. She is the press secretary. She is the press of stupidity. Do we have any Democrat would like to join us? The only thing the Democrats are right about is their flag. I like how smart the decision to have a donkey there. Yeah. Let us see here. Guys, the video of Destiny debating 25 Republican have 3.4 million. My video wiping the floor with him yesterday have 20,000. Do you see how the media deceive? So they push his video debating fake. And by the way, do you know how I know that they are fake? If you look at the images in the video, you will see that most of the guys inside the room, they are dressed and they are gays. That's why I asked Destiny, well, there's a guy just behind you, he was wearing women's shoes. Is he a Republican? So he brought, it's all is a fake. Why anyone in anyway he will accept to sit 25 chairs around the guy in the middle of a table? It's like the show of Lily Dawa debating two atheists, and later we found that they are Muslims. Right? Do we have any Democrat? Democrats? Yeah, until now I don't have many viewer, you know. His video have 3.4 millions, imagine, in 2 days. In 2 days. How many my video have? Wiping the floor with him? I don't know why my video appearing with the old thumb. I made a new thumb for it. That's weird. Hold on. I loaded a new thumb. It shows in the old thumb from yesterday in my video. Why is that? People now will think that we have the same. This is the same video. Okay, now I change it. The video I have with him yesterday have a 24,000. Guys, do you see the difference? 24,000. His video have 3.4 million. So now there's 3.4 million. They think really that Destiny is a very strong boy. Do you see the guy behind his chair? The one wearing the orange. I mean, look at the clothes, even weird. He's wearing high heels shoes. Did you see that? The guy in the front of him, there's nobody inside this room is Democrat, is Republican. It's a fake setup. And then when this Abdul, he start talking, I don't know what time he, I don't know why we cannot move. Why we cannot move that thing? Okay, now. When he came to talk to me. Maybe now. Is that okay? This is when he came to me.
I mean, you have me here if you would like to.
So she decided to leak. So she decided. Let us see. One of them wearing women's shoes.
Is that like exclusively a Democrat thing?
Oh, I don't know. I thought because the one who's, when we say Republican, I thought we mean conservative.
Okay.
All right. I heard you saying that Trump is the reason for October 7 happening. Is that true?
I don't think he's the sole cause, no.
No, you said that. The video, I have the video here. Your video is here.
Do you think that I think that Donald Trump on his own was the reason why October 7th happened?
My friend, I have your video. See here what you notice what he did? Now he tried to take back what he said. He did not claim that Trump is the reason, but in his video he said clearly it is Trump. This is why he don't want me to play his video.
Yeah. Do you think that I think that Donald Trump is the sole reason why October 7th happened?
This is what you said. Let me play your video for you. Is that okay? Is that okay?
I mean, you have me here. If you would like to play the video,
I know, but is your video is different person of you? Like you have double personality?
No, I think I'm probably in a time crunched environment. I'm responding.
All right. So let us see. Let us see. It's just less than a minute. It's just less than a minute. Let us hear it and see what you said, and then I will give you the mic.
Okay.
October 7th. October 7th would not have happened if President Trump was in office. Ukraine would not have been invaded by Russia if President Trump was in office. You can call him crazy, you can call him anything. He was an effective deterrent because he understood, Stephen, a little thing we like to call peace through strength. Here's the truth.
The truth is October 7th probably happened likely because of Trump and his policies.
Well, holy moly, why is that?
Why is that?
Yes, please.
The reason why is because Donald Trump engaged in more reckless behavior with Israel that only encouraged Israel's expansionism without doing anything to actually address the Palestinian problem. For instance, Donald Trump agreed to moving and recognizing the moving of the embassy to Jerusalem that instigated everybody in the region, including the Palestinians, which is why you saw the whole border riots, the Great March of Return that erupted over the year protesting that. And then Donald Trump, along with Kushner, tried to help Israelis negotiate multilateral peace agreements or more bilateral peace agreements with the
Look here, he just blamed Trump for everything. The border and riot and everything happened. All of this because of the reckless behavior of Trump. What he did? He moved the embassy.
Abraham Accords, again, while cutting out the Palestinians. All of this just continued to drive the Palestinian plight further and further because they saw more and more allies being isolated from them. They saw no recognition out from the United States. And then, obviously...
So now he gave all the excuses for Hamas to do the crime. Hamas, they found themselves, there's no choice, that's it. Trump, he isolated them. He cut all the negotiation with them. So they said to themselves, we have to kill the Jews. This is what the stupid destiny he said.
Terrorist attacks is all you can do from that point, apparently. So
isn't it this is your own destiny? You blame Trump for everything. You did not mention any side. Go ahead.
I don't... Do you want me to expand on an answer that I gave in a time-limited format, or do you just want me to...
Oh, it was a time-limited. Okay. In your time-limited, couldn't you say there's more? Like, what about Biden?
What about Biden?
Did Biden support Israel too?
Yeah, I think Biden's been pretty supportive of Israel.
So why you did not mention that maybe because of Biden supporting Israel, because the attack happened when Biden is the president and Kamala is the vice president? How come you go back on time, long before the attack, blaming Trump when Trump is not even the president, and already we are 4 years after Trump?
Because I think the conditions for the attack happening seem to have been fomented by policies that Donald Trump has.
Like what?
So I believe that moving the embassy to Jerusalem was a mistake. I think
just to show you that how ignorant you are, every single president in USA promised the Israeli to move the embassy, including Obama. And if this is the case, hold on, if this is the case, then you should blame Biden not to take the embassy back to where it used to be. Who is holding Biden? He's the president now. Who is holding Kamala? She is the vice president. Can they take the embassy back to fix the problem? They have 4 years before October 7 happened. Did they fix that mistake, which is you call it mistake, I call it correct action? Who is holding them from fixing that mistake?
I don't think you can just take back a move like that. That's going to be a lot more aggressive. You can't really return to the status quo.
It doesn't matter if it is wrong. If it is wrong, and you're a Democrat.
Wait, hold on. Let me just. I don't know if I should even stay here or not. Am I allowed to finish my answer, or you're going to cut me off every single time I answer?
My friend, we haven't had a conversation. So what?
Well, I can have a conversation, but it's not a conversation when
you remind me of Kamala Harris. You remind me of Kamala Harris speaking to the CNN guy, says, let me talk, let me talk. So I'm asking you, you have 4 years, you have 4 years, you have 4 years to correct the mistake as you call it. Why you did not do it? Go ahead.
Am I going to be allowed to answer the question? Or you're going to
You are allowed, you are allowed. Don't cry, go ahead.
Am I going to be able to answer the question? Or
You can not only, you are not even allowed. I am encouraging you to answer. Go ahead.
Okay. So the answer is that once you've already moved the embassy, taking it back is a far more aggressive thing than just not having moved it in the first place. So I don't think that we can take back the moving of the embassy to Jerusalem, because that would be a really egregious action against purportedly an ally of the United States, right? We wouldn't. I don't think we can do that.
What do you mean aggressive? What do you mean aggressive?
As in, it's one thing to say, hey, we'll put the embassy there and then not do it. It's a whole other thing to say, hey, somebody did move the embassy there, we're moving it back, right? One is like a broken promise or like a half promise that or whatever, but the other is like an aggressive action against Israel.
Which one is more important for you as a Democrat? Is to keep your promise of, are you keeping the promise of a Trump because you are Democrat, or you are keeping your promise to support the Free Palestine movement? Which one is the important one for you as a Democrat? Go ahead.
I don't think either of those. I don't think, if I was thinking of the region, I would be thinking of like what is in the health of the region, not what did the last leader who promised what for Israel.
According to your logic, the region will be more peaceful if we take the embassy back. I asked you for the 3rd time why you did not take it back. You said that will be more aggressive. That is a very stupid answer, because the aggressive, according to you, that October 7 happened because of this. But the fact is that it's an embassy does not change the fact that the Israeli is the one who have their hand on Jerusalem. Number 2, Jerusalem is the capital of Israel. This is not the land of the Palestinian. In fact, those are not Palestinians, and none of them is Palestinian. You said that Trump did not do anything and he cut the Palestinian from any peace talk. Is that true?
I mean, like, I don't know if you're not understanding my answers, but what is your question?
My question is, you are talking like Kamala Harris now, trying to buy time. You said that Trump, he cut the Palestinian from any peace talk. You said that. Is that true?
Yes, that the Palestinians were not really included in the Abraham Accords. Yes.
You have to apologize immediately for being ignorant and a liar. This is the White House website, and this is Ahmed Abbas was invited by President Donald Trump, inviting him to join them in the peace agreement. They refuse. And here Abbas is the one who said, I want to thank the President Trump for everything he do. I will do everything. Read with me carefully. I will do everything within my heart and within my soul to get that deal made. The president said in the meeting with Abbas. This is what Trump he said. What was the response of Abbas? Did he join? No. So apologize for lying about Trump cutting the Palestinian from the peace talk.
They weren't, the Palestinians were not included in the peace talks. That's
my friend. If I invite you and you don't come, you don't claim that it is a Trump who did not invite them.
It's not about inviting somebody, it's about including somebody. If they don't
how
come,
I can include you, how I can include you in my birth. Listen, I don't want to call you, I don't want to call you stupid. I don't want to call you, hold on. I don't want to call you stupid, but you are certified stupid. How I can include you if you refuse my invitation?
Like, is this fun for you?
How I can include you in my birthday party if you refuse my invitation to my birthday party? Explain to me your intelligence.
Feels like a joke. I don't know why I joined this Discord.
What?
This is just a joke conversation.
It's a joke, exactly. Because you are a joke, you don't even dare to answer. You lie to those people about Trump. He did not try. He cut them off. But the reality is the opposite. And when I ask, you need to apologize in the front of everybody, because now I wipe the floor with your lies.
Sure. Okay. I'll explain, but you're going to cut me off. So the answer is if you're trying to create peace in the Middle East, the Palestinians have to be included in those talks in some way, size, shape, or form. It's not enough to just extend an invite and then when they don't engage, go off and make peace with other countries. This has been the entire history of Israel and Palestine, whether it was when they were dealing with Arafat or whether it was when dealing with Abu Mazen. You have to find a way to include the Palestinians. If they're not accepting your invite, then you need to do a better job at figuring out how to get them involved in the talks. If you don't do that, then you'll just see what happened, which is they're not going to be included, they're going to get more radicalized, and terrorist attacks are going to happen. It's not enough to just say we invited them and they didn't show up. This doesn't make any sense.
All right, are you done?
Yep.
I like your blue hair, but your blue hair lost in you are going to get bald at the end of this interview. Guys, listen to what he said. He said it's not enough that you invite them for peace talk and then you go and go and do peace talk with others. So Trump, he should refuse any peace talk, so everybody at war, just because the Palestinians, they refuse. So now Trump is the bad guy because Trump, he invited the first one, he said no. He invited the second one, he said okay, hold on, let me answer. You cry when I interrupt you. I don't cry when you interrupt me, but you wanna interrupt me, go ahead. But now you are saying the opposite. So you are saying that Trump is a bad person because he did sign agreement with Arab who agreed to sign with Israel. And by the way, just to show you how stupid you are, you mentioned peace agreement with Emirat, but Emirat is not at war with Israel. And Bahrain is not at war with Israel. And neither Saudi Arabia. None of them is at war with Israel. Not only that, they don't even have borders with Israel. All what happened in the Abrahamic Accord is just an agreement. They call it peace agreement because simply it's an open of relationship between Israel, acknowledging relationship for the first time. So Trump, he was accomplishing something nobody was able to accomplish, not like you Democrat. You Democrat, you claim you support Palestinians, but you don't mind, and I will remind you, you don't mind to send weapons to Israel. You claim that you are against the killing the Palestinian, but you are the one, and Kamala and Biden, you send weapons to Israel until now. So you Democrat are a hypocrite, coward, have double standard. You blame Trump for everything. You remind me of Muhammad. Muhammad, he says, if there is no women betray her husband. If there is no Jew, no meat will decay. So now because you are having your menses and the blood never stop, even though the period is over, you claim that the blood between your legs always because of a Trump. In other way, Trump is raping you.
What? Wait, where are you? Are you Israeli?
Are you what?
Are you Israeli?
I am an Arab, you idiot. Look what he said. Do you see how evil he is? I mentioned the word rape. He said, are you Israeli? He's claiming that Israeli, they rape people. Do you see how evil he is? I mentioned the word rape. He said what? Are you Israeli? Why you are asking me if I am Israeli after mentioning the word rape? When the Israeli did rape anybody? Do you see how evil those Democrats are? What is the connection between the word rape and the Israeli? So right away I said rape. He said, are you Israeli? Evil, pure evil people. And they claim that they are they are not against the Jews. They want the Jews to vote for them. They want the Jews to vote for Democrat. But the second I say the word rape, he is saying to me, are you a Jew? Are you an Israeli? Idiot.
What do you mean you are an Arab? There are Arab Israelis.
I am an Arab. I am an Arab. Idiot. I am an Arab. Are you going to teach me? Are you going to teach me who I am? I am an Arab.
So you don't. So are you from the country of Arabia?
There is no country is called Arabia, you donkey. Can you tell me the name of that country?
If you're Israeli and I'm referring to a country, why would you
Hold
respond
on.
with
You
I'm
said
Arab?
you
Do know
are a
what
country
Arab
of Arabia. Which country is called Arabia? I want to know. I never heard of it.
I don't know why you told me you were Arab when I asked you.
I said I am an Arab. You said, are you from the country of Arabia? Tell me the name of that country, please.
Tell me the name of the. What is the ethnic group Israeli?
They are the Israeli. They are Israeli. Guys, what is the ethnic of the Israeli? Even this guy know what Israeli mean? I mean, do you see the stupidity? What is the ethnic of Israeli? He don't know what does that mean. Like, it's like saying, you know, what is the name of apples? Okay, the apple tree. What is the fruit of the apple tree? I mean, do you see the stupidity? This guy, he have almost 4 million view his video, and my video have 20,000. This is why I say, you know, we Christian, we don't support each other. Those evil people, they support each other. How in the world this guy, he got a view of 4 millions in less than 48 hours? It's not even 48 hours. I will tell you why. Because the force of the devil, they are united against you. And you Christians are very much divided. You come, you laugh, ha ha ha, Christian Prince, he wiped the floor with him, but nobody do anything. They own YouTube. Like, the only thing they lost in the last few years is when this Elon Musk, he buy Twitter. Otherwise, they control everything. Google, Facebook, YouTube. I did not even finish my debate with him. I received a copyright strike. Less than 5 minutes after I finished my speech to him with him, I went to my account, I found a copyright strike. So those evil, they support each other. If you are a liar, everything is good for you. You know, I do not monetize my channel, and we don't talk about you know, donation, right? But YouTube and those companies, they use the money as a way to control what you say, what you cannot say, what you should say. The second you don't agree with them, the second you are not doing their agenda, they will accuse you of you know, breaking the guideline speech. They will find any reason, sometimes even don't give you even a reason. How many people like Destiny, they work in YouTube? I assure you, all those who work in YouTube are anti-Christianity, anti-conservative, anti-Trump. And then you will be wondering why your video will have only 20,000 and this guy video will have 4 million. Because simply they will push his video everywhere. It's election time, and those come in a few days. They need and they want everybody to see how Trump is bad by their propaganda, which is nothing but misinformation. So my video have to be buried, their video have to be pushed everywhere. My video will have a 20,000, his video will have 4 million. By the day of election, he will have 10 million. Mission accomplished. This is not a game, this is a big mafia work. This is a big mafia. It make me upset to see a small number of viewers. People, they say to me, why you care for numbers? I care for numbers because number can change the mind of people. The more people they watch, the more people they change their mind about what is happening. As you see, number mean nothing to me. I don't make money from numbers. I don't have commercial. I don't have a super chat. I don't have any. Many of those who you see them in the internet coming online, they come only because they have super chat. If super chat disappear, they will not come online again. We know that many, even when they took the super chat away from them, they disappear from YouTube for 6-7 months. Even they gave their channels out. They don't want it no more. Because all what they want is to make money from YouTube. Yeah, most, even this guy, he is doing business. Don't think he is doing a charity. I mean, this guy, he have a staff, he have an offices. I mean, who this guy is a kid? What is his education? What is his qualification exactly? And one day, if he keep going this way, Democrat, one day maybe he become in his 30, 35 something, they will give him a job. You never know, they might make him an ambassador or foreign minister. He's defended the Democrats for long, right? Anyway, Candanis, all those names you mentioned, my friend, SF. Let me ask you, do you really believe that this woman, Candanis and Tucker Carlson, do you think really they are conservative? Who of you really think that those people are conservative? Do you really believe that? You will notice, I explained that to you before, and I don't mind to explain it to you again. Putin, he support Hamas. Tucker Carlson support Putin. Tucker Carlson support who? Hamas. Is he conservative? Are you with me? Andrew Tate, or Tates, he claimed he support Trump. Andrew Tate, he says he wished to die like a martyr, like Sinwar. So Andrew Tate, he support Hamas. He claimed to be conservative. And many dummy, they believe in that. But this guy want to kill your family. He believed that Hamas and Taliban are the good ones. So what he do, he use, all is about fame. He knew that if he supported Trump, he will become more popular. But in the same time, he is giving you a message that he support the one who want to kill Trump and kill you. And Tucker Carlson is the same. They are very deceiving, and sadly, many people believe that Tucker Carlson and this Candanis and those names are really conservative. They are not. This guy Tucker Carlson cannot even say 2 words without saying the F word when he was speaking to Andrew Tate. Anyone who go fly all the way to Romania to meet with a pimp accused of rape, let us forget about the rape. Let us say the rape is a lie. Do you think Tucker Carlson is a good quality person by going and meeting with the pimp, and he claimed that the pimp is the one who have everything right? He have a high morality? Or this woman Candanis, whatever, I don't know how to say her name actually. Both of them, they went to meet with this scumbag. So if you think about it, they claim to be conservative, but what they do is supporting everyone who hate America. They support Putin. Putin support Iran. Iran, death to America, death to Israel. Putin is building a nuclear facility for Iran. Putin selling arm. Putin giving technology. Putin buying arm from Iran. Putin, he signed a military agreement with Iran. And then those people, they want to convince you that they are conservative people. I'm truly, truly convinced. When you support Tucker Carlson, you support Hamas. When you support the scandalous, this is why she hates Israel. All of them, they share one thing: they hate Israel. Another way, they hate America. But the second you say that to the Christians, Christians will say, no, you are wrong. This guy is a good guy. He supports Trump. This guy, in fact, is ashamed to join Trump. And Trump, he invite him, he put him in the front. Because we know that this election, this guy have influence, and this is all what it does matter for him in the election time. So if he speak, you know, it's like bringing a dog, you know, speaking like barking for you better than barking against you. I don't know if you understand my logic, but those people are the last one to be conservative for me. There is no way any conservative will go and sit with someone is a filthy pimp. He brag about abusing women, misleading them, deceiving them, using them as sex toys to make money, and all the furniture Tucker Carlson sitting in is paid by the sweat of a vagina. Aren't you even ashamed to go to a house? Every single piece of furniture in it is paid by a credit card. This credit card charged for a woman, she is naked, used and abused. Right? But then they say to you they are conservative. So these days look like conservative means something else. Conservative doesn't mean what we think about it. For many, conservative mean you don't support Democrat maybe. But this is funny. No, those people, they support Democrat. In fact, they are Democrat. In fact, they are more Democrat than the Democrat. They are two faces of one coin. Mate, she said, you are the only decent around. No, sister, I am not. But I'm just here to warn people about, I don't talk about myself. I don't claim to be anything. Did I claim to be priest or? I'm just talking about ideas. Is those people conservative for you? I'm not talking about myself being decent. The word decent is very flexible. You know, when we say a bird, beautiful bird, cute, but don't you know that bird, for some creatures, is a beast? The same cute bird, the one have noise voice. He eats insect, he swallow worms. So for you, he's a cute. For the worm is the devil. So what is decent, what is bad, is relative to what we talk about. However, those people, they are nothing about them except making a massive amount of money. You will notice that all of them, they claim that they are people who want to save you, but they own billions of dollars. If not billions, hundreds of millions. I mean, do you notice all of them, they share one thing? A lot of wealth. For what exactly? Is that because really they do charity work? Is that because they stand to defend you and they lose from their income to defend you? Or they make money from speaking and lying to you? This is the question. All of them, they share one thing: hundreds of millions of dollars in the bank. Tucker Carlson, he go to Russia. He said, and the video is there, I want to show you, they say Russia is bad, blah, 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 blah. I want to show you what $100 can do in Russian shopping mall. And he was bragging about how cheap it is, but he's stupid, not stupid, evil. He tried to deceive you, because maybe you do not know that a Russian person don't make $10,000 a month to say what $100 would do. He don't make $3,000 a month to say what $100 would do. Many of them even don't even make $200. You can go right now and search in YouTube. You will find tons of videos made by Russian. And the interview, they go, they ask a teacher, a programmer, a driver, you know, a woman, she work in kindergarten, or retired officer, army. You will see the salaries. You would die laughing at what Tucker did. I saw in the video a guy, his salary is $135 a month. And Tucker Carlson is so happy about what he can buy in $100 in Russia. And what he bought, it's more expensive than USA actually. So he is going there to do propaganda for the sake of a dictator. The Russians themselves, they are crying to get rid of him. A dictator who killed journalists. He don't allow freedom of speech. You see, Tucker Carlson, he keep talking about Democrat, they are censoring people, right? But he go and he support the biggest dictator in the world, Putin. So how he is against censoring, and then he support a person, anyone who goes against him in election, he end dead. Am I lying? Anyone go against Putin in election, he end dead. That's a magic, I think. And according to Tucker Carlson, Putin is a wonderful man. Amazing. Evil, you know. He's promoting the devil. Everything for sale. And you know, Putin, he don't mind. I mean, one German shepherd, you know, barking for him, better than a German shepherd barking at him. And this is who is Tucker Carlson is. Promoting the devil. You know, a priest, he made a comment in his website, Orthodox priest. He said, we pray that the war will stop soon. That's it. He did not speak against the Russian army. He did not speak against Putin. He did not even speak against war. He just said, we pray the war will end. Just because he used the word war. Putin, he forbid them from using the word war. You need to use the word operation. I mean, do you see how much of freedom of speech they have? So right away, the police, they come to his house. He just posted a comment. The police, they came to him. He said, you have to come to our station immediately. And he's a priest. And Putin, he claimed that he protect the Orthodox Church. And the question was, why you use the word war? Don't you know we are allowed only to use the word operation? And the cover Tucker Carlson trying to convince us that Russia under Putin is a safe and secure place. Yeah, for sure. Kadyrov and his gang are taking over Moscow. But many of you believe that those are conservative and they are good people. And remember, you know, for me as a Christian, we pray that the war with Ukraine, war with Russia will over soon. I pray for that. We don't want to go at war with Russia. Russian are Christian people. We don't want that. I'm talking about Putin. I'm not talking about the Russian. I'm talking about someone, he hired Muslims to kill Christians. That is Putin. He invite Hamas, praising them. Why Putin, who is a president of a massive country, even care to support Hamas. I will tell you why. The devil, he liked to have rats everywhere so they can do chew in the seed of any of his enemy. He used them. And not to forget, the American did the same, and those are not Christian leaders. They supported Taliban, you remember? They supported Osama bin Laden, the same garbage. The same garbage. The American CIA, John McCain, he went to Taliban, and many senators before, even they met with Osama bin Laden in certain time. He was a hero in USA in Washington Post. You will find the newspaper speak about the hero Osama bin Laden. Is that true? So we as a Christian, we should stand against every evil. Bill Clinton, he commanded the American army to go and slaughter the Christians in Serbia, siding with the Muslim army, terrorists, ISIS. In fact, Hezbollah was fighting in Serbia. Do you know that? Many of the leaders assassinated just in the last 2 weeks. In Lebanon, they were fighting in the war in Kosovo. Hezbollah was fighting in Kosovo. Can you believe it? They were trained in Algeria and then sent to Kosovo. And when the war over, by the help of the Americans, slaughtering more than 10,000 Christian Serbian in a week, they came back to Lebanon and they started their activities to build a massive organization, global organization. Do you see how the network of the devil work? It's not only in Russia, it's inside your house. This is why they hate Trump. Trump is not one of them. Trump, he don't want to support this and that. He don't want to support any organization of crimes. They want to support. Obama sent hundreds of millions of dollars to the terrorists in Syria, who they are burning churches, killing Christians, raping women. And Democrat and Republican, they were accomplice in this crime. And when we say Republican, I'm talking about the gang, like John McCain. That's why John McCain, he hated Trump. Anyone remember the picture of John McCain going to Syria and meeting with the terrorist? And when he came back, they asked him, they said to him, oh, those, they were shouting Allahu Akbar around you. He said, sure, what? This is mean in Arabic, God is great. This is the same guy, he said, Saddam Hussein saying Allahu Akbar because he's a terrorist. Suddenly, in fact, the leader of ISIS was standing with him, next to him. Do you see the scumbag? Yeah. Suddenly, you know, John McCain, a person who want to support democracy, he is supporting terrorists who want to practice Sharia law. And he was pushing Obama to bomb the Syrian army fighting the terrorists. It's amazing. Little Missy have a question for me. Who is Little Missy? Well, I don't see anyone. In Discord. What was her question? Anyway, so you need always to remember that those are not, conservative. If you are Republican, does not mean you join a conservative party. There's a lot of rats in the Republican Party. A lot of rats. And many of those rats exposed because of Trump. Like John McCain, Dick Cheney, Mike Vance, the vice president. Those are rats. They are Democrat more than the Democrat. All right. We arm Taliban and we claim they are freedom fighters. We arm those filthy terrorists in Syria and we claim that they are freedom fighters when they are the last one who believe in freedom. Those are Sharia law. What freedom? Just last week, Taliban, they make an announcement that no female can use a phone. What is the other announcement they did about female? I forgot. Something very funny. Those, they were the friends of USA at that time. Osama bin Laden was a hero. Let me see if I can find you the news. Just to refresh your memory. He's a hero. He left his nation to come and defend. He's a freedom fighter. You know. Yeah, brother. He's an amazing man. Yeah, here we go. I found do you want to see it? Do you see how evil taking over your country and you do not know because you are ignorant? You do not know that they are supporting terrorists. Anti-Soviet warrior put his army on the road to peace. Who? The independence. Do you see it? This is Osama bin Laden. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, this is the truth. We taught them how to do suicide bombing. We taught them how to use missiles. We taught them how to do ambushes. We taught them how to make bombs. We taught them every evil. And remember, when you teach evil, evil will come back to you. He's a hero, brother. This guy, he put his army in the road to peace. A rapist, a kidnapper, a scumbag. He was their hero. So when we speak about Putin, we have to mention the other side. And this is why Trump, he don't fit in the system of USA. The system of USA, in the appearance, they are for peace. They are for, I'm talking about the system, the elite, the mafia, not you. You're just a poor, they fool you by a commercial in YouTube and etc. Trump, he said, Kamala, she said, but the one behind the scene is the one who changed Biden. Biden was going to be elected supposedly now. They made one phone call. He's gone. He's gone. In a magical way, in less than 48 hours, the guy is history. Those people are the one who decide where war should happen. This is why they hated Trump. If Trump don't go to war, that's mean the war industry will not make money. Do you know how much the war in Ukraine is making money to the war industry? Massive amount. If this war stop now, how they will make money? If war in Ukraine stop, they have to create a new war. It's a must. All the war industry right now is flourishing. Everybody buying arms. Even though many of them, they are so poor, they can't even afford food to their own citizen. But everybody living at fear. Joe Biden, he invited Putin to attack Ukraine. Do you remember, guys, I told you I was in Ukraine few months before the attack? I think it was August. I went and did seminar in the city of Odessa. I have a video of it actually. But you know, I'm private, I don't really post videos. And the seminar, there's many ex-Muslim they attend in Odessa too. After I finished, you know, the first day, second day, I think the third day I have time. So I went and I walk in the, I asked them where to walk, you know, they told me. So I went and then I found a group of Marines, American Marines. They were playing, they were wearing, you know, the Marines clothes, and they were playing music. So I shake hand with them. I told them I was in the army too. I took a video of them. I have the video. But those are the NATO. And then I asked myself, why the NATO is in Ukraine? What for? So look what they did to Ukraine. The American, and I accuse the American only, and their stupidity. They send the NATO to make the Russian go aggressive against Ukraine. And then they withdraw because it was just a training. And when Putin, he started guarding his forces in the borders, Biden in 2 hours went out, and we can show you the video. He says, if Russia attack Ukraine, we will never ever involve. So he gave him the green light to attack Ukraine. He just told them, you can do whatever you want. Not only that, Americans were the first embassy to be evacuated from Kiev. So now this is another message to Putin that, you know what, the capital is for you. We're gone. Not only that, Biden, he offered the president of Ukraine asylum in America. So they are preparing everything for Russia to take over Ukraine. And then all Western embassies, they follow. All of them. Kiev became empty, zero embassy. The Russian, they get the message so clear that now we can take it. It's so easy. And then the attacks start. And that's why Putin, he called it operation, because he thought it's going to take maximum 24, 48 hours and we will be in the capital. He sent a massive army from Chechnya, all of them they are Muslims, all of them are Muslims, marching toward Kiev. We can show you the videos if you have a short memory. And he was expecting to take the capital by the end of the night. It's going to take them a day to arrive. By the second day, the capital is collapsing. The Ukrainian army will run away because Western, they left them alone. But this is not what happened. Ukrainian, they fought. They fought very well. The Russian, they've been defeated in a miserable way in Kiev. Very miserable. And then that was the opportunity for the war industry. Let us arm Ukraine, and you pay, and we get paid, and they die. So now the motive is good. The motive is to support a country being invaded by evil Putin. But what is behind the motive is the war industry. Putin, he fell into a trap. He's a stupid. He always was a smart, supposedly, but in this war he was so stupid because he miscalculated how the war will work. He thought the Ukrainian will collapse in a day or two, and he will take the whole country, and that's it. We're back to normal as usual. The Ukrainian will be our slaves forever. But what happened is the opposite. And the war industry, they don't want this war to be over. And Trump is a big problem, because Trump, if he become a president, he will do his best to stop this war. And this is why Democrat and every arm company in USA are against Trump. Do you understand now? If a Trump he won, Trump he made it clear he is against war. He don't want war anywhere. He want to withdraw his troops from everywhere. In fact, he don't even want the NATO. That is not what they want. They want war. War is business. War is money. War is an investment. In fact, the war now in Israel is a big money for the American companies. They don't want the war to stop in Israel. You see, Joe Biden, he is speaking about he wants the Israeli to cease fire in Gaza, and this is what he's saying on TV. But in reality, he wants the war to continue. And I assure you that all those who they are big names in the government, they bought a lot of shares in those arms companies. So, you know, what you see in TV about the freedom and democracy, and all, you know, what you hear, it have nothing to do really with reality. In one hand, they speak about they believe in democracy, but in the same people are the one who censor American, the one who take you to jail if you support Trump. They speak about Putin that he is a bad person, but they do way worse than Putin. Way more worse. The crime of Joe Biden and the crime of many American government before is beyond calculation. And those crimes mostly are done against American. Because they go at war, your son he go and die. For a war have nothing to do with the reason for you as an American. No reason. Most of their wars have nothing to do with you. They just want war. And when American citizens being kidnapped, like what happened in Gaza, Joe Biden did not send one Marine to free our American citizen. Until now, they are kidnapped. Isn't this the duty? Why we want to send army to protect the borders of foreign countries, but we don't send armies to bring our citizens from being kidnapped? So you pay money to build an army, to pay for arms and weapon, but then the arm and the weapon, they will go to protect an army or a nation, have nothing to do with you. Right? So Israel, the war in Israel is a big deal. Israeli, they bought a lot of ammunition from USA, a lot of rockets, and even when America gave as donation, still the American companies get paid by the US government, even if it is for free, because it's not for free. So war is a good job, you know. All of them, they want war. Trump, he is their enemy because he is not a war guy. Anyway, I don't want to give you a headache. The election is coming very soon, and I hope you guys will go and vote. Otherwise, you will live with those stupid people for the coming 8 years. Imagine. 8 years. I hope you will enjoy it. If Kamala Harris become your president, she keep talking to you about the passage of time. The passage of time is going to be burdened by what has been. Right? All of those are toys. She will not be the president if she is really elected. I assure you. Those are just toys in the display. The same as Joe Biden is a toy in the display. That's why Joe Biden, he could not even keep himself. Even his party voted for him already. He do not need, he should not. He should not step down because already he granted the vote by his party already. Nobody can take him down. You need to ask yourself how powerful the mafia is to force him to step down. This guy, he have 4 years left to continue. How in the world you can make him step down? They forced him. It was not his choice. All right. Since when Kosovo is Serbian? Well, as I know that the first king of Serbia was from Kosovo. Isn't it true? The Albanian, they invade that land during the Ottoman occupation. Batas, I don't understand one word of you are saying. You said Votinif is in a few days, but I don't know what is that. What Votinif? Is that a new word? You see, if somebody occupy a city and he stayed there for 1,000 years or 500 years, doesn't make it your city. So for me as a Christian, it will be my dream every day to take the city of Constantine, which occupied by the filthy occupied of the Turkish. So even if they have it for the coming 10,000 years, if I have a son, I will teach my son, you have to take it back. And he will teach his son that he have to take it back. It doesn't matter how long they stay there, we are going to take it back. You see, Israel, they lost their land for a long time. If the Israelis don't teach their kids that this is our land, the land will be gone and nobody will take it back. So after 1,000 of years, the Jews were able to take their land back. So never give up. And this is what I say to the Armenian, who the Turkish killed them, raped their women, took their land. And I say to them, don't trust Putin. Don't trust anybody for your security and your safety. Build your army. Build your manufacturers for drones. Don't buy weapon. Make weapon. Armenians are smart people, very smart. What happened to you? What happened to you? I am now with Muslims. With Muslims. Guys, I am with Muslims now because I want to take the city of Constantine from Turkey. I'm with Muslims now. Stupid people. Any country trust another country for protection is a stupid nation. Because why they will protect you? They protect you only if they have a benefit. Nobody is doing charity. It's a business. Yeah. So we will see. And you know, by the way, Trump, I'm sure he will do many stupid things. I assure you that you will see. But I mean, doing stupid things out of 100 good thing is okay. But when it's come to Democrat, they will do 100 stupid thing and maybe one good thing. You know what I mean? This is the difference. Otherwise, I assure you that Trump, he would do many stupid things if he become president. Right? Yeah, well, it's not called Istanbul, it's the city of Constantine, King Constantine. So what happened that the German, the evil German, they defend the city and they keep, you know, keep it to have it to the Turkish. Otherwise, almost we took back the city. Almost. But it was the German evil fascist again. They supported the Turkish in that war. In fact, even the, you know, the cannon used to invade the city of Constantine is made in Germany. Very evil. Anyway, guys, I'm not going to keep you longer. I'm speaking here for many hours. So I hope that we will go and vote. Otherwise, you will see those evil faces every day. You will see Kamala in your front of your face for the coming 8 years. And you will hear her ugly voice. I hate her voice. I never heard a voice of a woman more ugly than her. Unbelievable. I believe strongly that if Kamala Harris became your president, you Americans are being punished by God. You are being punished if she become your president. You will hear her ugly voice and her stupidity for the coming 8 years. She will govern you. She will mash you. She will destroy you. She will corrupt your kids. She will corrupt your schools. She will destroy this country. And by the way, she is not even an American.
Yo, Christian Prince, I got a quick question.
Uh-huh.
How many rakats in voodoo?
How many what?
How many rakats in voodoo?
How many what?
When you do voodoo, how many rakats?
Anybody understand what he's saying?
So how many rakat in voodoo?
Depend. If you are a turtle, you don't do rakat because already always you are under my feet.
Oh, turtles. I don't know because Imam Ali didn't talk about turtles.
You idiot. Somebody told you I'm a Muslim, you are coming about rakat.
The eyes are the
Abdul,
trap.
how you do wudu and you are doing rakat, you donkey? Wudu is the time you wash. You don't do rakat. What rakat? Rakat in wudu? Idiot. Wudu, you don't even know what wudu. Wudu is when you prepare yourself to pray. You cannot pray yet. Potato. In Christian Prince, I don't know what he was saying in the beginning. Like, I have no idea what he's saying. How many rakat in wudu? Idiot. You cannot even pray. Didi?
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello, Christian Prince.
How are you?
I just wanted to ask, why is Israel funding Azerbaijan? Because they're killing the Armenians.
Well, this is a good question. The stupid Armenian government, they side with Hezbollah and Iran. And you side with their enemy. They side with your enemy.
Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you, Christian Prince.
You're
I just
welcome.
wanted to ask.
You're welcome. I am against that for sure, but both of them, this is what happened, stupidity. The stupid Armenian government, they side with Hezbollah. Until now, they side with Hezbollah. Can you believe it? Until now. Dummies. Dummies. You see, when you have too many enemies, you have to be very smart. And you will notice how the Russian, they treat the Armenian in a very bad way. They treat them as a backyard slave. They don't even consider them like a country, because they knew that this small, tiny country, they need help. They have no port. They have no friends. They have big enemies, massive enemies. You know, Azerbaijan, there is more than 20 million Azerbaijanian inside Iran. They are massive in population, and they have all of Turkey with them. And not to forget all Muslims. So the Armenian, they have a very tough situation. They thought if they have an agreement, security agreement with Putin, if somebody attacked them, he will help. Guess what? When Azerbaijan and Turkey attack, both countries, Putin even forbid them from using S-300. So he gave them junk they cannot use. They thought they have weapon they can use. They said, no, 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 you cannot use it against Turkey. Putin, he sold them out. Very sad. All their friends sold them out to the devil. This is why I say to the Armenian, you should not trust any of your neighbors to protect you. Armenians are very smart people. In fact, many big famous weapon in Russia is made by Armenian, not by Russian. The most famous airplane, as I remember, Sukhoi, is created by Armenians. So why you don't build your own weapon, and why you don't make your own nukes? You are a small nation, yes, but you can build a nuclear facility and you own nuke. You have to do something for your safety and security. Never trust. Look what happened to the Ukrainian. The stupid Ukrainian government, they trusted the American. The American and the Russian, they came to Ukraine. They signed an agreement. If Ukraine give their nukes, America and Russia will guarantee the protection of the borders of Ukraine. Is that correct, guys? Can you believe it? The stupid Ukrainian government at that time, they gave out their nukes. If Ukraine until now they have their nukes, Putin will never dare to get close. They believed that the Russian and the American, they will protect them. This is what the agreement says. Go check it out online. And later, the American betrayed them, did not protect them, and the Russian invade them. This is what happened to you when you trust your enemy or your friends. You know, I have many cousins, tons of cousins. The first one I call, hey cousin, can you come today? I'm moving from this house to the other house. Oh, you know, really my back hurting me. Sorry, if you can call. He gave me other name. I called the other cousin. All my cousins are busy. Hey everybody, I never said I'm busy for you. Anytime they call me, I go to help. All my life. I need them one time only. Not a single cousin of mine came to help. And since then, I stopped taking to all of them. They don't even know my phone number. You know people when you need them only. And life shall teach you that you should plan for what you want to do based on yourself, not on the help of others. Because help might never come. Help might never come. In fact, your family might even hurt you. Not only they will not support you, they might turn to be your enemy. And this is in individual life. So what about countries and nations? I have guns, I have ammunition. Why? Even though police here is very fast, actually, very good. But let us say it take them only 3 minutes to come. 3 minutes can a lot of things happen. In 3 minutes you can be dead. So do you trust the police in your protection only? Police mostly, they come after you get killed. They take a picture of you. They take your name, search your ID, try to find a security camera, they ask neighbors what happened, and then they put your case in a file, and God knows what will happen after. That's it. Nice to meet you. You is the only one person who is responsible for his own security, at least until the police come. But until the police come, you might become a deceased. So we have to arm ourselves. We have to be ready. I don't put my safety and security in the hand of a policeman. He's taking a salary. Because he might be afraid even when he comes. There's shooting, he might hide. He might wait until we finish shooting at each other. Right? How many here they are from Serbia? I'm going to go to Serbia. I'm planning to go, actually. I want to go. I have like always I wanted to go to Serbia. Maybe this year I can make it happen. And for me, like lately we have argument, and people they talk about Orthodox and Catholic and Protestant. For me, I don't really care about what church you go to. I don't agree with many things many churches they do, but that does not change anything that I believe that all of us, we are Christians. Like I don't believe in icons, I don't believe in pictures, but I believe Orthodox people are my brothers and sisters in Christ, and they are wonderful people. Same for the Catholic, but I have no respect for the Pope. But doesn't mean Catholic are not Christians. So we might disagree, but we agree about one thing, that Christ is our Lord, and He is the only Master we have. And Christ unite us, and the priests divide us. So we follow who? We follow Christ. All right? Come to Singapore. I was in Singapore. Sona. I was in Singapore. I was in Singapore which year? I think 2021, 22 maybe. Yeah. And I don't like reading. I did not like Singapore, to be honest with you. It's very expensive. And it's not what people are saying. Before I go there, they say to me, Singapore is so clean, so unique. It was dirty. Street was dirty. The nice people who I met there, very wonderful people, very, very, very nice people. Wherever they want to park their car, they have to pay. I mean, it's expensive. You can't even park your car in their house without paying. I feel sorry for people there. I don't know even how they can live there. For me, I cannot take it. Here in the state, I mean, in the front of my yard, you can park 20 cars for free. Come on, just bring your cars. If my yard exists in Singapore, I will make living just from the front yard. Yeah, I mean, it's a city, nice buildings, etc. But I don't. It's not for me. It's countries like Singapore is for someone make income of Singapore, maybe. Not for someone making an income of America. Americans are poor. Americans don't have good income. Like many people think that if you are an American, you have a good money, you are making good money. This is fiction, really. This is not true. However, life here is way cheaper than others. So you might make like $500,000 in Singapore, but you don't live like someone who make $5,000 in USA, because housing is so expensive. Even buying cars is extremely expensive. So you can be a poor person in America and buy a car better than someone who live in Singapore. I want to come to Australia too, but nobody's inviting me. Everybody invited me in the chat only, but no, it's nothing serious. I want to go to Australia because I like to do hunting and fishing. I saw many videos about those things in Australia. It's amazing. But I don't know if I can carry a weapon there because I'm a foreigner. Thank you, Christian. Come to Malaysia. It's a Muslim country. If I go there, I will be arrested. They will be waiting for me in the airport. Yeah, the one who want to invite me, send me real invitation in Patreon. Let us see. I will think about it. Let us buy CP a Cantis. What Cantis? You know, last time I flied, I used Delta Airline. My butt was hurting me for a week. Their seat is like a rock. Unbelievable how cheap, how stupid this airplane is. It's so narrow, so small, and I'm not a fat. I don't get fat, you know. Don't think like I'm a. No, I never get fat. Actually, my body is the same when I was like 19. Never get fat. So, but their seat is so hard. Their food is so cheap. Unbelievable how cheap they are. Uncomfortable. Very narrow. My knee touching the front seat in front of me. You cannot move your feet. The seat is so hard, and there's two guys next to me, they keep farting. So it was a very beautiful trip using Delta Airline, especially with the farting part. You know? I told the guy next to me, what you ate, man? He said, what are you talking about? I thought he would behave, you know, by asking him what you ate. You know? No, what the heck? Hey, come on. And then he said, it's cold. I said, okay, so what is cold? So what? I mean, cover yourself. Ask for a blanket. You know? Cold. Oh boy. Switzerland? Yeah, I cannot go to Switzerland. It's very expensive. I want to go there too, but you know, those countries are very expensive. Hotels are very expensive. Everything is expensive. Very beautiful countries, but they are very expensive. For me, I like to go with countries where they can, you know, survive with my budget. I am not Andrew Tate's with hundreds of millions of dollars budget. When I do shopping for airline ticket, I go and buy the cheapest one you can imagine. As simple as that. All right. We have someone here named Little Missy, but she never joined the too. Why don't join us, Little Missy, and ask me the question you have? Come to Israel? I will be arrested right away. I'm an Arab, you forgot. Christian Prince, he arrived to Israel. Habibi, Christian Prince. Habibi, what do you think about Nasrallah? I think he's an evil. Yeah. Tell me a different story, Habibi. I know you are an Arab. Tell me, what do you think about Nasrallah? I told you he's an evil. Habibi, don't lie to me. I'm from the Shin Bet, Habibi. Tell me the truth, Habibi. Listen, I don't support Nasrallah. Listen, Habibi, you better tell the truth before we send you a pager. Yeah, if I go to Israel, I'm sure they will stop me for investigation. God knows for how many hours before if they let me go. You never know. They might even let me go back. You never know. What do you mean you want? Everywhere I go, I am suspected. I went to Singapore. The lady, she put my passport in the machine. Beep. There's a red light. Beep. Like, what? I said, what is that? She put it again. It beep again, and the red light came out. She put it the third time. Beep. And then suddenly I saw like two come in, police, and they came, said, you have to come with us. Oh boy. I just arrived to the country. And then they asked me to sit down. There is like a couch, you know, it's not a room actually, it's open to the crowd. People can see you. And everybody looking at you while you get arrested, because it sounds like you're arrested, you know, two policemen. They did not hold me from my hands. No, I mean, they asked me to walk with them. But everybody looking at you like what this guy did, you know? Like you became famous in the airport. I don't know if people take a video. And then it took them like 20-25 minutes, something like that. And then the lady, she called me. She said, sorry, it was a misunderstanding. This is your passport. Next time you go and scan the machine there. Don't go to the officer. I said, what was the reason? They said, our system could not recognize your passport to be authentic. So they suspected that my passport not authentic, fabricated. But I know, I mean, the reason I'm sure it's because I'm a Middle Eastern. You know, I'm very sure. Yeah. All right. We are reading comment. Yeah, I want to go to Senegal so I can meet Ultimate Fort. That is a good reason to go there. Someone saying it's not your business, Israel are not a Christian country. Well, no, you are mistaken, my friend. In Israel, there's a lot of Christians, and the number is increasing. And Israel, at the end of the day, even if the majority is a Jewish country, for us, it's a Christian country. For this is where Christ was born. So every Christian have to do with Israel. This is why we Christian, we support Israel, even though the majority are Jews, but that will not change any of the fact that this is their land. That's number one. Number two, we believe that all the Jews will come to Jesus sooner or later. Exactly. Israel is the first Christian country in the world. For the first country to receive Christ, it was Israel. All right. And just to let you know, for us as a Christians, the whole world belongs to Christ. Everything created by Him and for Him. So don't think you own anything. Everything you own belongs to Him. It's just a matter of time, and you will face your truth. What do you think about Mary Emmanuel support Palestinian? This guy, I think he's an old guy. He says stupid things. I notice he have some, you know, I think he's old. He's losing his common sense. You know, remember, there's many people, they claim to be Christian priest, and like I heard some videos of this guy. He sound good, but then you notice that there's something, all majority of Arab or Assyrian or etc. anyone have a connection with the Middle East. They are hypocrite when it's come to Israel, because those people, they need to go back, you know. So they practice taqiyya. They claim to be Christians. They claim that to be decent, but they are willing to warp the truth in order to guarantee some kind of safety and security for them. So when they go home, they will not be in trouble. And I noticed that about all Middle Eastern so-called priests. Because the second you start saying what I say, I cannot go back to the Middle East. I cannot. So they prefer to be hypocrite, coward, practicing taqiyya, which means lying as a way to accomplish something, over the truth. If I go to any Middle Eastern country, I will be arrested immediately, and mostly I will be executed. So those false priests, this is how you know who's false, who's not. Right? He's only 55 years old. I don't know. He sounds like he lost his mind. I don't know. Anyway, we judge them from their fruits. For me, he looked like he is 70. I don't know. He don't look like 55. Maybe he is not eating good food. For me, I eat the best food in the world. I drink in the morning camel urine, first thing, and then I eat 7 ajwa. And then, you know, just for a snack, I eat a lizard. A snack, you know, snack like, you know, yeah. And then I go to the rat room. I watch the rats, who they are Jews, who become, they are Orthodox, but Allah, He cursed them and He made them rats. And I watch them, I put for them camel milk, they refuse to drink it, and then I drink it. Yeah. I gave you my recipe for health. Don't do that at home, okay? I was joking. I know some people, they might be so naive to the point they think I'm serious. Oh, in fact, I'm eating negla seed almost most of the time, actually. You see, negla seed is a really tasty thing. Maybe you do not know. I advise you to use it for food. And it's used in the Middle East for, you know, thousands of years before Muhammad. But this guy is an idiot. He heard people saying negla seed have benefits. So suddenly he make negla seed, you know, like I know a guy, Middle Eastern doctor, he have one medicine for all disease. That's why nobody go to his clinic. So Muhammad, he heard that negla seed is used by the Arab. The Bedouin, they advise to use it always. They use it as a herb for medicine too. So he claimed that that's it. The negla seed is a medicine for everything. You know, like the same as the honey. A guy, he came to him, he told him, my brother, he have a problem with his stomach. He told him, tell him to drink. He didn't ask him what the problem. No, drink honey. The guy, he came back, he said to him, he's getting more sick. He said, I told you drink honey. Then he came third time, he said to him, my brother is almost dying. So he scream at him. He says, Allah told the truth and your brother's stomach is lying. All right. You know, here in America, we don't have too many options of food. Like if you go to other countries, they have way better options. Our food is limited, really. Unless you grow your own food, like you bring your own seed and you grow food. When I was in Ukraine, I bought mushroom. Mushroom, I never saw like it before. It looked weird, you know. It looked like a grape, you know, grape, but it's so, like the cluster is so big. All of this was like for 70 cents or 80 cents. Wow. Let me try it. I took it home and I ate it. I stuck with it. That's it. I love this mushroom. So you go to different countries, you'll find American food is extremely limited. You go to many countries, you'll find many kinds of a fruit. You go to Walmart, the same kind of a fruit. This year, next year, the year after, the year after, the year after. I can't count for you right now what is in Walmart with my eyes are closed. But if you go to other countries, you get dizzy to see the fruits they have, the vegetables they have. We have nothing compared to others. Right? Magic mushroom? No, I never tried magic mushroom. I'm getting dizzy without magic, man. I do not need magic mushroom. Most of European countries actually don't have good food. If you go to Asia, Ukraine, like they are, I found them different. I think because they have too many mixed culture. So you go to buy. There's some countries, if you want to buy coffee, you can't even find coffee. Where do you want to? The only coffee you'll find is in Starbucks, which is not even a good coffee to drink. But in Ukraine, you go to buy coffee, you'll find 1,000 kind of coffee. I'm not exaggerating. I mean, they have something for coffee, you know. Same for fruit. Same, even if it's winter. You come to USA. If you go now and buy coffee in USA, what you will find? Either beans or Starbucks. I mean, limited, very limited. And mostly Americans don't buy the beans coffees because they need to grind it, etc. And we don't even have the grind machines to do the grinding correctly. If you go to Thailand, you will find how many fruits they have. Very nice fruits. Yeah. All right, we change our topic now. I did not try Italian. Romania, they have good food, yeah, better. But I think Ukraine is way better. I'm not sure what is the reason, but they have too many. And I think the Ukrainian soil is extremely rich. This is why their food even tastes different. Like when you eat a tomato in Ukraine, it's totally different from any tomato you eat anywhere. It's so unique. Arab got the best food? No, actually, the Middle East food is the worst. Because they use sewage to water their vegetables. They are short of water. So their vegetables are the most bad, unhealthy food you can imagine. The water is very much polluted, which means whatever you eat is going to be very polluted, especially vegetables. or even fruits. If you think Middle Eastern food is good, if you are talking about cooking style and taste, yeah, maybe. But the food itself is not healthy, because even the meat will be bad. All right, all right. Our food is the best. Omad is trying to bribe me. Hey, Omad, go to Patreon. Drop $1. I will take your side. All right. You know, like, if you make it $1.20, I will make the food, you know, the best. Don't worry. Let us make an auction. Who want to win the election? Like in the Middle East, you know, they make a beauty queen. What they call it, like, you know, who is going to be the beauty queen, and you can see how much the bribe work. The most beauty is the beauty queen. It's about who pay more. Your dad in Jordan, they used to spit at him for being Christian. Well, I don't know. I mean, why your dad did not do anything about it? If I was there and they spit on me, I will pee on them, literally. Who dare? Just try it. All right. We have Italian food, French cuisine. Where you live, Mary? Where is that? You appreciate CP, but he's often wrong about Europe. I know I'm wrong about Europe for what? Like what? I will go to Israel, but nobody invited me there too. I need to be receiving an invite from the Mossad to be sure they will not give me a pager. As I told you, I fear two. The Mossad, I mean IDF and women. If I am secure from those, I will go anywhere. All right? Women and Mossad or IDF. If you guarantee me security from those two, I will go. I will come anywhere. Starting with women, you know, you secure me from women, I will be fine. Mostly. Mossad is not a big problem compared to women. Yeah. I ran away from drama. EU have a good fruit? I know. I mean, I did not stay long in Europe, I know. But not sure. Maybe you are right. Philippines, Balut. All right. CP has a trauma from women. No, you know. But I guess my brain doesn't match with women. You know, like, it's hard to find, because, you know, I noticed that maybe for me, that women, their brain is thinking of something, and my brain is thinking of something totally different, you know. That's why I don't fit around them. I feel like I'm from different galaxy, you know. We don't. Yeah. But anyway, I feel the same about men too. I mean, most of the time, like if you sit with men, what they talk about? This guy, he have a girlfriend. This guy, he met a new girl. This guy, he, etc. This guy, he have a new car. So, the conversation for me, I don't find myself even, that's why really I isolate myself from both, not only from women, if that will make you more feel better. Water cannot be contaminated yet. That's what Prophet Muhammad said, right? Water is always pure. If I go to Israel, I have to go for something useful, I don't go to places just for visit. Usually I go for something. It have to be worth it. So if I go to Israel, if the IDF will allow me to fight with them maybe for 6 months, I will go. But not to go and take pictures in the street. I'm sure I can be a good asset for their work. Like TV show Big Bang Theory? Chico, I don't know what you are talking about. I think the only Big Bang a man can see is when he get married. His mother-in-law, she will hit his head the first time he don't have money on the table. Or he is late to go out. Or he did not buy her the gift. Or he forgot her birthday. That is the Big Bang. Anything else is a Big Bang theory. There's a real Big Bang and there's fake Big Bang. All right. You are reservist in the IDF, don't come? Okay, the Israeli don't want me to come, that's it, I'm not coming. You are from a Greek, which city? Remedy? Which city you are, my friend? Yeah, I like a Greek food actually, it's very, very tasty. I like their olive, it's very tasty. Olive oil, and cheese. Greek salad. See, people, they say to me, come here, but nobody can even tell me his address. A lot of invitation. Like if you see the invitation coming like rain, then you check in your mailbox, you find no airline ticket. Not even a card. Yeah. A lot of invitation. Well, I never been in Bosnia or Serbia. I have no idea what those countries about. For sure, when you go there, you will learn a lot of things. Always when we speak about any country, if we never been there, we speak in based on what we heard or what we read. And sometimes what we heard and what we read can be very wrong. So for sure, nobody can tell you about a country except the one from the country. And funny is, most of people who they are from a land, mostly they speak negative about their own land. Like if you ask a Russian, he complain about Russia. If you ask me, I hate to go to the Middle East. I really hate it. People will say to you, Middle East is so beautiful. I find it so ugly. Extremely ugly, I believe that the most, based on my experience, the most ugly place ever I've been in is the Middle East. Because people are so corrupt, so fake, government is corrupt, police is corrupt, the justice does not exist. There's no judge or justice system. Everything have to be done in the wrong way. Nobody can do anything by doing the right thing. You have to be a liar in order to survive one day. And if you want to be superior, you have to be a wolf. Otherwise, you are going to be a sheep. So imagine you live in a life where you feel like you are living in a field where there's only hyena and wolves and eagles, and so everybody want to take a bite of you. This is how I see the Middle East. And this is why I feel poor. I feel sorry for those who they are weak. Like if you are, like a poor family, they are not strong, they are not big as a family, powerful. Everybody will ride on you. This is how the Middle East is. Very evil place. Whatever people they say to you, you ask a Lebanese, he will tell you how beautiful Lebanon. Somebody from Iraq, oh, amazing. Blah, blah, blah. But you go in reality and you will see how bad it is. Very bad. How about Burma? I never been in Burma. So I know nothing about it. I notice always that people, they like to go to different country because they think other countries are better than their country, right? But that will not be true unless you try it, and you'll find out by yourself, not by what people say. All right. I see people in Rumble are not too much active. Small countries are manipulated by larger countries. Exactly. And I notice how bad a culture influence good culture. Like you will find that you go to any Eastern country, you will see even their songs change. They try to dance like the American. They try to sing like American. They try to use a bad language like American. So bad culture, the Democrat culture, this is not American culture. This is the filth of the Democrat, using bad language. They teach your kids to be filthy. And then this filth spread around the world. Because everybody think if he copied American, he is an American, which means he is the best. But for me, I see this is the worst. Because they are not copying the good things of America, they are copying the worst of America. Like, in America, there's many good things I like about American people. Like they don't put their nose in the business of somebody else. If you go in the Middle East, you can't even, they are watching who come to your house, who come out. You do not need a security camera. Your neighbors, he knew everybody get in and out. Everybody is watching everybody. Dogs, like dogs. How? And they will harm you too. Like if they notice something they don't like, they start gossip about you. American or Western in general, they don't bother with business of somebody else, usually. Same time, they have more honesty than Middle Eastern culture. In the Middle East, everybody claims to be decent, he's a believer, he's religious, but behind the wall is totally the opposite. So at least in America, if somebody have a girlfriend, he say, I have a girlfriend. If somebody is sleeping with somebody, he say he sleep with somebody. In the Middle East, they do everything you can imagine, but all of them, they are virgins. They don't even know what vagina mean. Like, what vagina mean? Let me see the dictionary. Sorry to say, but this is how it is. This is why I don't like the Middle East. It makes me sick. Very sick. Yeah, I want to go to Switzerland. Actually, it's very beautiful. I wish I can have a house in Switzerland, but it's very expensive there. Very beautiful place. I saw some videos, amazing. Be careful not to bring too many migrants. They will destroy your country if you are from there. I changed the photo on my screen. Why? What's wrong with it? Come on, they are beautiful. Look about this guy. What about this woman? They are wearing a wig. Thank you, wig. By the way, do you know what Prophet Muhammad said? Police be upon him said about wig. Allah cursed the one who wear the wig, who make the wig, who sell the wig. Wig. Is this picture is better? What about this one? Look, even it says the view. Do you have better view than this? And there it says, yeah, I think there is a reason. Come on. You have to be would you have respect for Muslims that vote for Trump? What respect mean? Respects have nothing to do with you vote for who. A Muslim, he vote for Trump, he vote because he have an agenda, not because he love America. So if Hamas voted for Trump, doesn't make Hamas good. Obviously they have a reason. I will make it simple for you. Muslim Sunni, they want Trump to win because he will suffocate Iran. Muslim Shia, they want Kamala to win so Iran will not be suffocated. So is Hezbollah. But both of them, they hate America. Both of them, they hate us. Both of them, they pray for the death of every Christian, every Jew. So voting for Trump, they are not voting because they like Trump and they support Trump. They are voting for their agenda. All right? In this election, I assure you that Russia is trying their best to make Trump win, and Iran trying their best to make Kamala win. But neither Putin, neither Iran are in love with America. Do you understand? So supporting one side, support a part, doesn't mean they are in love with the person. They have agenda. The one who do better for them, they would like him to be in the office. It have nothing to do with how much they like you. Like now, Israel is killing Hezbollah. Let us see what the news about the IDF to change that. When Israel killed Nasrallah, Muslim Sunni, they were dancing in the street, right? Because Hezbollah leader was killed. Does that mean they love Israel? No. Right? This is the last news from Israel. 2 Israeli soldiers were killed. Look, young kids. I feel sorry for them. But I have a lot of respect for those men. You know? And the Muslim, they say that the Jews are coward. Did you see today what the Israeli did? They sent, I don't know how many soldiers inside Lebanon, in the Patron area. They crossed through the sea. They went to the land. They arrested a commander of Hezbollah. They put him in a boat, and they went back to Israel. Here we go. This is the video. Did you guys see it? This is the Israeli commandos going all the way, and this is the guy they arrested. This is the potato. Right now he is drinking coffee with the Mossad. You see it? And they say to you, Israeli are coward. Come to us if you are a man. You have airplane, come to us. Okay, send your men. Here we go. They go to inside. They did it. They did this hundreds of times before in Lebanon, in Syria, in many places. Yeah, this is a video. Is not really made by the Israeli. This is a security camera. This is a security camera. Capture this vision. Israeli commandos nab top Hezbollah naval operative in North Lebanon. Right. So imagine they went all the way to North Lebanon. They crossed the sea, which is guarded by the Lebanese Navy, supposedly. And the Lebanese Navy, they've been given very advanced radar for the sea by European Union as a gift. Yet, they could not even see the Israeli commandos going through and getting out. So they went inside. The ride took place some 140 kilometers north of Israel. All right? And this is the potato they got. And for sure, they did this kind of surgery because this guy mostly he have a lot of important information. Otherwise, they will not risk their soldiers, because usually Israeli, they just, kill the guy if he is a commander of Hezbollah. But this guy obviously have a lot of information, and mostly about how they smuggle weapon and from where, all the information. So they wanted him alive, not dead. And right now, for sure, the Mossad are, making coffee for him, tea. Habibi, do you want to smoke, Habibi? Okay, Habibi, tell us what you do for a living, Habibi. All right. Yeah, they went there, and the funny is, I witnessed this many times, and then they say to you, this is what I always hear in the Middle East: the Israeli are coward; they don't dare to come to us. And when they come to them, the Arab, they run away. There is a beach. It's called Al-Ramla Al-Bayda in Beirut. Anyone here from Lebanon, he knew what I'm talking about. The Israeli commandos, they came and they arrested 3 terrorists. They got them in their cars, man. I mean, they got them. I mean, they knew their names. They knew where they knew what they drive, and they went inside. And I mean, it's like a movie, It's a fiction movie. And this was done during the Ehud Barak. Anyone remember Ehud Barak? Not long time ago. So, and the other time, like they got the leader of Hezbollah himself. They came, they arrested the guy. They came, even they have dogs with them. Imagine, they have dogs with them. The Israeli. It's like going for a picnic. When they go, all the resistance, they disappear. Where is the resistance? The fighters, there's nobody. After they leave, you see the heroes. The guns came and everybody. Like now, I assure you, after they get this guy, you will find 300 men with arms in there. Where you been? When they were here. US sent B-52 bombs. All right. Not too much news. About the liner smart city under construction. I think the smart city is very stupid. This crown prince, he is just wasting his money. Because, like, there is something called capital and human capital. Human capital is the most expensive capital. and Saudi Arabia don't have it. They have zero of it. So they are focusing in building what's called smart city by smart capital, which means human capital, who they are not even Saudi. So to make it simple for you, I'm going to build a very smart city. I will bring Korean, I will bring Chinese, I will bring Japanese to build a very smart city, but I'm going to run the city by stupid people. And then guess what? It's going to be very successful. Are you with me? I will give you an example. See, Emirat have a very successful business, but the reason for that the majority of the citizens of Emirat are not Emirati. In fact, Emirati are not even maybe 3% of population. So the reason it is successful, because it's not Emirati doing business. It is foreigners. The companies are foreigners. The one who run the airport, foreigner. The one who run the restaurant, foreigner. The one who train the street, foreigner. Everybody is a foreigner. So Dubai is a stupid country run by smart people, which means it's a foreigner running the country. The Arab are just sitting in their chairs and making drinking coffee, and they have a maid and making good money. The Saudi, they are trying to copy Dubai, but they cannot do the same as Dubai. Why? Dubai is a different country. First, it's very open, which means people are different. Like, you know, you go, there's women in the beach with bikini, and there's nightclubs. So there's a big transformation happening to Dubai to be different, to be, let us say, welcoming foreigners to be living there. In order for the Saudi to become that point, then they have to forget to be Saudi, and they have to become a new country, have nothing to do with Saudi Arabia or Islam. Now the Crown Prince, he's trying to do that, but that will take too much long time. However, the city still will not be smart, because as long there is Dubai, and Dubai location is more important than the city of Saudi Arabia, so Saudi Arabia have no place. The only way for them, if they shut down Dubai, and then the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia says, okay, you know what, we will have exactly what you have in Dubai. Come over here, but people still will not come. So I don't think they will have a good future for this. All right? It's just a dream. And time will tell. You see, Israel is a small, tiny country. Most of it is a desert. But Israel can feed other countries, even though they have a desert. Why? Because they have a capital, a human capital, smart people. They can turn the desert into a farm. You give the same land, you give a farm to the Arab, they will turn the farm into a desert. So having too much money and you spend the money to make a smart city will not make it smart, for they don't have the capital, a human capital. They don't even have zero of it. Israel is nationality, not ethnic. No, it is an ethnic. Israel are the children of Israel. Israel is a man. No, I'm not kind of hard of them. Look, all Middle East countries, they have a lot of wealth. They have oil, they have gas, they have phosphate, they have a lot of things. But look at them. I'm not being hard. Why they are not getting advanced? What happened? They will never advance. because the human capital is bad. Until now, they don't know how to get in the bus. If the bus is stopped, everybody want to go in the door at the same time. Until now. A 100 guy want to go inside the door of the bus in the same time. So how you want to build a smart city? You tell me. Until now, there's a big numbers of people in Saudi Arabia do not know how to read, how to write. And the one who need how to read, how to write, he recite Quran. They are way behind, my friend. It's not, you know, it's what they are trying to do is a fiction. And not to forget to mention, before they finish building the city, the war will start with somebody in the neighbors, Arab. They cannot live in peace. In fact, the only reason they are not killing each other is America. It was a Trump who forbid Saudi Arabia and Emirates from invading Qatar. Go check it out. Even the last 5 days of Trump in the office, he warned Saudi Arabia and he forced them to shake hands with Qatar. Otherwise, they will kill each other. Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait. Who is the one who stopped Saddam Hussein? America. Otherwise, Saddam Hussein will continue Saudi Arabia. He will continue to Emirates. And then they will start killing each other for the coming 100 years. The stupid American, if they did not get their nose there, all the money of Hamas will not be exist, and those Arab will be busy making shish kebab of each other. What is stopping Iran from invading Saudi Arabia? America. I'm just telling you, those countries have no futures. They cannot live in peace. So just take the police away, which in this case America, and you will see how they will kill each other. And I'm not joking about it. Right now in Lebanon, anytime civil war can happen, anytime, any second. Very simple. There's war between Algeria and Morocco, war between Morocco and Libya, war between Morocco and the Sahara and Algeria, war inside Libya, war between Libya and the government of Egypt. There's war in Yemen. There's war in Somalia. There's war in Syria. There's war in Iraq. There's war between the Kurdish and the Turkish. This is the Middle East. Whatever Muslim goes, Islam is peace, my friend. And Emirat and Bahrain and Qatar, all those countries are stable for now because of America. As simple as that. If the American, they say we have no more interest to protect you, they are doomed. Iran will invade them in 2 days. It is reality. Right? And there's other war will happen too. If they don't kill each other because of money or authority or religion, they will kill each other because of water. There's no water. No water. What is the future of Jordan? Dead. There's no water. Jordan now is buying water from Israel. Literally, they are buying water. So what is the future of this country? Nothing. Syria rivers are dying because Turkish, they build dam everywhere, because Turkish themselves, they don't have enough water. Iran, there's no water. No water. If you go right now and search Iran drought, and when we talk about drought, we are talking about a massive drought. Not like, you know, some drought happen here in Greek or in Spain or some. It's very, very bad. they have extreme lack of water. This is your boat. All right. See that bridge? This is a bridge used to be over the water. No water. You can tell there's no water here for a long, long, long time. And they might never see water again. Look at this. So this is another issue. Big issue. This is very, 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 very bad issue. Water. You know, if there's no water, civilization would be demolished. Right? So all those countries, like, you know, the Jordanian, Jordan, the stupid Jordanian, the Israeli, they offer them to run a tunnel or a canal from the Mediterranean Sea all the way to the Dead Sea. The Jordanian, oh, Allahu Akbar, we will never do a project with the Jews. The Jews, when they do something, they want something bad from us to reject. The Israeli, they told them, if we make this canal, we will use it for import, export. And not only that, that will bring a lot of good water to the Dead Sea. So the Dead Sea, it's losing water every year, and it's going to be, the water will disappear maybe in 50 years from now. We'll be out of water totally, which means it's going to be just empty desert. It's already very salty. There's nothing there. I mean, and the water, as you see, like if you notice here with me, this is used to be connected. All of it was one piece, but now you will see land appearing between them. Why? Because it's drying slowly, slowly, slowly. In fact, very fast, not slowly. So they told them, let us run water from the sea to the Dead Sea. The stupid Jordanian king, he refused. Many years after, the Jordanian, they are desperate for water. They said to the Jews, yes, let us do it. The Jews, they said, we are not interested. We lost our interest. Otherwise, that will be a great opportunity for Jordan. Because if you bring a huge amount of water to the lowest point of the earth, they can store a lot. You can even have fish again, and that will make more rain. You remember, this will be a massive area, you know, covered by water. So they will have a new life. A lot of seawater mean water will vibrate. Water vibrate will make a cloud. The cloud will make rain, and there's a lot of business can be done with it. Not to forget generating electricity, because the water will run so easy without a pump from the Mediterranean to the Dead Sea. The Dead Sea is very low down in the ground, so you do not need even a pump to run it. It's going to be naturally running. You can control the amount to control the current and the generation of electricity, etc. Very small project from the Israeli. The stupid Jordanian, they refuse, and now they are biting their tongue for refusing. All right. How can you stream for long? I did not stream for long. How many hours I'm here? It's just 4 hours, 5 hours. Come on. I have to leave soon, maybe in 6 hours from now. Yeah, Allah, He sent me a dish. It's called Al Kufait, and since then I get the power of 40 men. You know. Right. They planned it to flood the Arab. What to flood the Arab? No, the Dead Sea is very low, very low. We cannot flood anything. That would be great project actually. If I am in charge of this land, this is the first thing we'll do. Bring in the water from the Mediterranean. And if they are talking about the global warming and the sea is increasing in the shore or rising, that will help a lot to take what is called extra water melting from the ice, as they claim, if this is true. So it's going to be a great project, and you can imagine how many green land you will have around, because this is not going to be salty as the Dead Sea now. You know, this water now in the Dead Sea is useless. It's very salty. You cannot use it for farming. But if you bring the Mediterranean Sea water, that water is way less salty, and then is going to generate, because of the heat of the sun, cloud and rain. So all the area around is going to be green. But again, they refuse. They refuse to accept the project. It was offered for them for free. They refuse. I did actually. I bought you know, what I thought is going to be working. Okay, who wanna try? I tried it. I find it very slow in translating, and maybe because I'm using a speaker is not going to work very good. So I'm not sure if it can work. Let's see. Who wanna come to the mic to try? Who speak Indonesian? Do we have anyone speak Indonesian to see if that will work? Anyone? You don't even have one Indonesian here. Nobody? Okay, we can try some other time. Anyway, I think it's time to go. I'm planning to go to leave with you guys just 6 hours from now. So when I say I'm leaving now, that means this is 6 hours from now. All right? But I have to say it now because I'm programmed, you know, by Allah. You say it now, you leave after 6 hours. Because we don't have a free will, you know. Like, I want to really leave, but because we don't have a free will, how I can leave, you know? We have to get permission from Allah. I wonder if those Arab, when they scratch their testicles, they get the permission from Allah to do so. You will see an Arab guy walking in the street. That's what is unique about what they do. He walk in the street, even if there's 10 women in front of him, you will find him putting his hand on his testicles and scratching them over the pant. You know? Hey, Abdul, what are you doing? What I'm doing? You know? Like, what? No, nothing. This is if he did not even pee in the middle of the street, because Muhammad used to do that. All right. Well, I will let you go now, guys. We will try in the coming few days to make more programs about the election, because this is very important. And I hope that the Christian will listen and they will go and vote, and they will not pray that God will make Trump win. You have to make him win. You have to vote. God, he says, work and I will be with you. Walk, I will walk with you. Knock at my door, I will open for you. You have to do something. Those who don't work, they don't eat. Those who don't go to the sun, they will not see it. Those who don't do any action, you know, they don't deserve to receive the reward. So if you want to be rewarded, work for it. People who they are lazy, nobody count on them. They don't even exist. All right? So I hope everybody will go and vote in a few days from now. And Ante will see you soon again. I want to say thank you. God bless you. And God is good. So is Jesus. Amen. Bye-bye.